everybody, it's me, JTJ, and I am going live now. I'm a little late, so because I started a little late, I'm going to keep my promise and end my stream at 12:04. But first things first, I'm going to do the same with the sale. Since it started late, it ends late. So let's start this sale. How are you all doing tonight, by the way? And in a minute, I will go over the ground rules for the dares. Okay. Let's see. That's too much info. Why are they trying to keep robots out? You ever wonder that? I mean, I get it, but still. Okay. I'm going to start with the holiday edition. It's going on sale for $40. So you don't have to pay $500,000 just to own one. Congratulations. Next, let's go to the regular butt pack, which I'm sure some of you actually are probably, some of you I bet probably prefer, I don't know. But let's go for it anyway. Now, instead of paying $1 million for the regular butt pack, you have to pay $40 now, which is a steal if you ask me. Now I am going to go to YouTube so I can see if you guys are commenting on this or not. So, I'm gonna, oh. Also, if you guys are commenting, I'm sorry, I haven't seen them yet. I'm still getting there. So give me 1 sec. All right. All right. So I'm now going to go over the ground rules for basically, I'm going to go over the ground rules for the dares. First of all, in order for you to make a dare, you basically have to buy a butt pack. So that's kind of the thing with the dare. Just a heads up. Now the ground rule for the dares is number 1. I'm going to even comment these just in case. Number 1, you must not dare me to do anything illegal. accidentally commented that sooner than I thought. My bad. Number 2, you must, if you know me personally, you can't dare me to expose some kind of secret to the whole world that I don't want the whole world knowing about. Just saying, that's just me personally. I don't want that. And I'm sorry. It's just a rule. And trying to remember the third rule. There's 2 more after this. The third rule. Yes. No daring me to, I don't know, involve anything involving an animal. I'm not, I just don't feel comfortable with that. Oh, how did I forget that one? This one's a very important rule for the dares. Nothing sexual. I think that's a given, but I'm just clarifying that one. And number 5, no daring me to do anything that involves self-harm. So, yes, let's get this started. I'm going to read some of your comments because I've been noticing you guys been commenting. Hi, Mari Gomez. Have I read that right? I don't know what the drone thing is about, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to this one. It's kind of, I feel uncomfortable, no offense. I mean, I guess I can bring the camera closer in a second. Just wait. To whoever the guy 87 is, which I suspect is a bot, or just a troll, I'm ignoring your dare. You didn't buy a butt pack, so ignore. And let's see what we do next. Now, if you did buy a butt pack, you're just a troll, so I'm just gonna ignore that one because that is just out of line. Okay. All right. So, how do I start this off? I'm gonna probably talk about some stuff. So, any of you seen that movie, Deadpool versus Wolverine? I didn't care for it. There was only like one scene in there that I thought was halfway decent in the entire film, and the rest just didn't do it for me. But yeah. Also, for those of you that aren't being trolls, I put the link in the description of the video. And yeah, also, sorry about the noise. I think that's just the house settling. So yeah. Now, let me tell you some stuff about the butt pack. Interesting fact, once it's no longer on sale, you can, and I'm betting you probably won't get it right away for Christmas, but you can say to whoever you got it for that it's shipped to where um, they live, blah, 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 basically. And then you show them how much you paid for it, which you can say, I paid $1 million for this, or $500,000 for the holiday edition. So, yeah. Yeah. I had some jokes. So I'm kind of waiting on someone. I don't know if they're gonna come. But in an hour, they already gave me a dare, and I will do the dare in about an hour from now. And that dare is actually very, I'm kind of nervous about it. Not why I'm gonna wait an hour, but let me tell you, but if they make the dare anytime soon, I'll do it sooner then. That's what this is for, because it relates to the dare. I got this because I'm gonna be on here for 8 hours, so I might as well have something to keep me awake. Yeah, if I get the least bit drowsy, I'm going to drink this, yes. Now, That's something worth talking about. Because I'm definitely not going to sit here and be quiet for 8 hours. Anyone have any questions? Maybe some requests for movies for me to review later that I can definitely make a note of? Yeah. Had some jokes. Can't remember. I should have written them down. So, let me show you another use for the butt pack. I'm going to show you one that I have right now. I'm wearing this. And what I have inside it right now is a candy cane. Fun use, you know, because it matches the same color scheme as the butt pack itself. And yes, I'm wearing a shirt of that, designed by my best friend in the world. Yeah, basically he made the design for that, and I'm wearing it now, which is also on sale in the shop, which there's a link to in the description. Oh, speak of the devil. I am joined here by a pragmatic addict.
I was watching your stream.
Were you that guy 87?
That guy 87? No, I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, he was mean.
I'm watching me watch me.
So you want to tell the folks where you got the inspiration for this right here? You
for the t-shirt?
Yeah, you were the one that designed it.
That's heavy metal. Heavy metal.
Yeah, you have a dare for me?
A dare?
Yeah, you get a freebie since you guest starred.
I don't know if you watch my YouTube channel, you'll know I'm not very creative. Especially being on the spot. I've never been live. Ooh, a dare.
And you
How long are you doing this stream?
for 8 hours.
Good fucking luck. I have 8 hours to come up with a dare, I guess.
Yeah, 8 hours. That's plenty of time to come up with a really good one that follows the guidelines of the dares.
Yes, yeah.
By the way, did you want a candy cane?
You know, I've never been into candy canes. Call me a Grinch, but candy canes kind of suck.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I always loved them.
The sweet tart ones are pretty good.
Sweet tarts, yeah. Well, what about the chocolate ones?
I don't know. Some about chocolate candy canes that just don't match.
I loved those when I was like very little, you know, like the chocolate candy canes. I don't know. They also.
I mean, they're better than peppermint, you know.
I don't know. I always liked peppermint, but then again, I always liked mint flavored anything.
Yeah, you also like licorice, though.
You got me there.
My grandparents like licorice. You have fun, right?
Okay. So, yeah, you have the opportunity to buy the fanny pack that doesn't lie to you. You have the opportunity to buy the Tesla of fanny packs. You know, most fanny packs lie to you, or they just don't say it like it is. You know why they lie to you? Because they call themselves a fanny pack instead of what they actually are, which is a butt pack. And saying this out loud, I just realized probably why I got a few trolls in here. Well, one troll anyway. Anyway, so yeah, I know $40 is probably asking a lot for a fanny pack, but to be fair, usually they go for $1 million or $500,000 for the holiday edition. But yes, and I am not gonna confirm for sure, but there's a possibility that my friend 8-Bit and another friend of mine might be joining my stream at some point tonight. Hopefully the wires didn't get crossed because he thought I was gonna be doing this for 24 hours. I mean, I would do a stream for 24 hours if maybe I planned it out a little bit more. But since I basically had to rustle some stuff up together, I was originally going to do this on the 1st. I had the momentum and everything. And then I got sick before the 1st, which was tragic because, god damn, I got sick before the 21st. And I was supposed to be doing this stream too. But, it's all good, it's all good. And I was originally going to charge $50 for the butt pack, but seeing as how I didn't deliver on my promise, I figured, you know what? I'm going to take $10 off because I feel bad that I did not do this stream when I said I would. And yes, I'm basically doing the stream now. And for those of you watching, feel free to ask any kind of question you want, you know? And if right now all you're doing is buying the butt pack, I say kudos to all of you. And maybe I should check and see if you are, just because you never know. Anyway, I'm currently at the moment, I'm going to do some quick things right quick. For example, right now I have my computer set on my stream. Yes, I know it looks that's a little weird, but it's so I can read your comments. So, and I'm going to be posting this stream on a few platforms so more people can get in on this. And yeah. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I shouldn't be doing that. By the way, that's a prop for my movie I'm working on. For those of you that are just tuning in because you heard the name Butt Pack and you were curious to know what a butt pack is. And in case you're still curious to know what a butt pack is, it's basically a fanny pack that says what it is instead of just calls it something clean and nothing dirty. But that's just me. My aunt wanted me to change the name to a bum pack, and I was like, come on, aunt, I'm not gonna change it to something like that just because it's cleaner. I mean, yes, maybe it might, but it's called a butt pack for a reason. I called it a butt pack. I love the name butt pack. It makes me laugh a little. Sure, it's an immature humor, but still, it's funny. And it's a friendly funny too. It's not even that dirty of a word, but I mean, it's not like I'm calling it an ass pack, which I almost thought about making a knockoff version called an ass pack. God, that would have been gross. But, I mean, how much do you charge for an ass pack, right? Sorry, I'm being quiet. I keep trying not to do that. Anyway, in a second, I'm gonna see if anyone commented anything new, so please let me know, or feel free to comment anything, unless it's profanity. I won't tolerate that. Anyway. There we go. Let's see what, really? Weird. So I'm gonna, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna do the butt pack dance. It's probably a dance that already exists to someone else, but I just call it the butt pack dance because that's the first time I ever did anything involving the butt pack. Oh, Pragmatic Addict commented. Symphony of Chickens themed butt pack soon. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I might do that actually. Symphony of Chickens butt pack. Got the Symphony of Chickens most popular album for the butt pack. Anyway, let's do this butt pack dance right quick. Catwalk the butt pack. Yeah, I know, it's a very perverse dance, everyone. I know, I promised no sexual stuff and I broke my own promise already. Although, to be fair, it wasn't that perverse. Just saying. Oh. Pragmatic Addict, he's pretty funny. Age restricted. See, the guy 87 could learn a thing or two from this guy. He's funnier. And what kind of name is the guy 87? That is just stupid. Come on, grow up. Cool. Age restricted. I'm sorry, that's still too funny. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Nope, no buyers so far. Anyway, so anyone looking forward to the holidays? You know, perfect time to buy this, by the way, just saying, for those of you who are interested in the butt pack. I mean, I guess those of you who are interested in a butt pack right now aren't so interested in it, since you haven't bought any yet, so just saying. But this t-shirt is also on sale in the same site. It's a little cheaper, so is this bottle. Good bottle. You know what this bottle says about you? You're a 10.10 if you buy one. But you're a 10.10 either way if you're subscribed to my channel. So, yeah. And for those of you who are trolling me, the guy 7, you guys are not 10.10s. You guys are negative 10s to me. Because you guys suck. I know I shouldn't bag on you guys, but still. So, oh, that's interesting. Is that a new, is there how did I not hear about this? Is this fake or is this real? Because apparently there's gonna be a new Superman movie. Wow. I mean, it looks, just by the picture, I don't like it so far. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the situation there. It just doesn't look good to me. But that's just me. So, right now I'm doing something, so forgive me. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if the guy 87 is somebody that subscribed to my channel, but if I had to guess who he was, and I'm not gonna say who he is, because I'm not gonna make him famous, because for one thing, if he is who I think he is, he sucks and he can go to hell for all I care. Because I'm pretty sure he is who I think he is. Yeah. So, oof, this is rough. Oof. Oh, looks like Kyle G is here. Yeah, good to see you, Kyle G. I know he's not Kyle Gass, and no, I'm not bringing him up again because I'm not going to cause any controversy. But thanks for watching. You plan on buying one, or do you just want to ask some questions? away. It's good to see you. That's a weird thing for anyone to say. Not just you alone, but just for anyone to say that. Are you sure you're not Peter Griffin when he was 30? Because I don't believe you. There is no way that is true. Sorry, I can't trust that. Huh, he was, I guess he was playing some Sims. Wonder if he ever made The Simpsons in The Sims. He might have and told me about it and I just don't remember. I feel bad now if he did. Oh, my dogs are going at it. They're barking. Ooh. So the other day I meant to do this video on my other channel where I was going to see who did it better. Oh. But did you make them yourself? That's the question. Did you make them yourself or did you what's the word? Just kind of add them from the store or something like that? Well, now I'm starting to think either you just added them from the store in The Sims or you just kind of made them yourself. I mean, it's probably easier to make Peter Griffin and his wife than it is to make freaking, I don't know, The Simpsons, because The Simpsons are yellow. How do you make yellow characters in The Sims? I'm just saying. I'm no expert. I mean, I play The Sims on PlayStation. Oh, see, I was right. I knew he didn't make The Simpsons himself. It's near impossible. He probably had to get them in the store, unless he's talking about the gallery. Sorry. I called it the store because I can't remember what it was. So, was it the Family Guy stuff you got in the gallery? Or was it the Simpsons stuff you got in the gallery? That's what I really want to know. He's probably going to say it was the Peter Griffin stuff he got in the gallery. I don't know. He might surprise me and he actually did make the Simpsons in the gallery. Just saying. 21 minutes till I'm going to do that dare that somebody already dared me to do, because that person technically didn't buy a holiday edition butt pack, but to be fair, I bought it for them and I can't dare myself because that would be dumb. So I'm gonna let them dare me for me. So yeah, they get the free pass because they, yeah, of course he didn't make The Simpsons or the Family Guy himself. I mean, I couldn't do that. I don't actually know anyone who could. I mean, maybe I do and he just never told me, but still, it's like, now he found the Animation Domination group of characters. Anyone remember Animation Domination on Fox? You know, where it was The Simpsons, King of the Hill, American Dad. Sorry, I'm a little nostalgic, and I remember when American Dad was on Fox and not just now on TBS. Which, by the way, it went to shit when it went to TBS. It's like, how do you mess that up? It's kind of like what Roger said in that one episode of American Dad. How did you take the sweet out of the potatoes, huh? How did you do that? How did you do that, TBS? How did you do that? I'll tell you how. They had the freaking show on for 100 seasons, and then it went to shit. Anytime a show goes on longer than, I would say, maybe 10 seasons, it's bound to get a little stale. Just saying. I mean, maybe even 5 seasons. If it goes past 5 seasons, it might go stale. Even Rick and Morty is starting to go a little stale. At least freaking the Venture Brothers knew when to stop. They made that last movie that answered a few questions. I mean, weirdly enough, it kind of raised some questions too. That's the funny part. But yeah, I basically I still have questions about that show. But it kind of wrapped up everything in the movie, so I'm not gonna, maybe it's best to not know, Maybe they'll make a spin-off of it one day where it might answer a few questions. Who knows? What's another show that, like The Simpsons. That show went stale, I don't know, around season 23. Well, I mean, to me anyway. I don't know. Weirdly enough, it didn't go too stale. Oh. He made the King of the Hill characters. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if he's going to make a character of me and have that character, I don't feel comfortable finishing that sentence. Oh, you said something else. Okay, so apparently Marge and Peter are both at the bar right now, but not Homer and Lois. Oh, I have my suspicions there what Kyle's gonna do with Peter and Marge. He's gonna have them do a paper boat race together because, let's face it, Peter Griffin's a moron and that's probably what he would do with Marge if they were having an affair. They would probably have some stupid shenanigan instead of actually doing the whole cheating thing. Plus, no offense, I'm a Simpsons fan, but I never found Marge that attractive. I'm not Mo Sizlak. And yes, I said his name right, surprisingly. I'm as shocked as you guys are. But, yeah, no, I'm not 100% on. I'm pretty sure they're doing some dumb stuff. Maybe he's not even playing as Peter or Marge, for all I know. Maybe he just went to the bar in The Sims and he just happened to see them there. And they just happened to be sitting next to each other chatting. I don't know. I know how The Sims works, yes, but I don't know what's going on there. For all I know, they're just playing pinochle together. I don't know. Maybe they're just chatting about some Sims nonsense. I don't speak Sim. I can only read what they do. What are they doing, Kyle? Tell me, what are they doing at that bar? Please type it and explain to me what they are doing at that bar. What I really want to do right now is do that video where I train 8-Bit to play Minecraft. I feel that would be a fun video for everyone. Weirdly enough, lately I've been craving chicken fried steak. Anyone ever got weird cravings for stuff like that? Maybe hankering is the right word. I don't know. Just, just a thought. Food for thought. Not really a food for thought. Because what's there to think about with that one? But yeah. Oof. Seriously, God, what is going on with Peter Griffin and Lois? Oh, now we got an update. Oh boy. Now he's bringing Quagmire into the picture. What's he doing? Is he playing as Marge? Who are you playing as in The Sims right now? What character? I bet it's something like Angus McFurley. He probably made a character called Angus McFurley. That's a funny name, Angus McFurley. He's probably he's probably this really skinny guy. No, he's not skinny, but like has like a beer belly, but he looks skinny other than that. Kind of like, you know how the Grinch has that beer belly thing going? And like he has like a bald head, and for some reason he has this gray beard and eye patch, and he wears sandals, and he wears a light blue shirt with lime green, no, not lime green, like gray shorts. And he just goes around town in The Sims, chit-chatting with people and maybe stealing from them. I mean, I know you can make people thieves, so maybe this guy's like a known thief and he goes around town stealing from people. Angus McFurley. There's another update. And also Bill Gates is there for some reason. Why do you have Bill Gates as a character in The Sims? You're trying to make some weird fan fiction, boy? I'm just saying, you're trying to make some weird ass fan fiction? What's going on in there? What are you doing? I want to know, what are you doing? What character are you playing as? So he's playing as his own character, which I assume is Kyle G, or is he different than you? Like you gave him a different name? Oh, he's getting famous. So his character is getting famous in The Sims. I guess like he's so famous that Bill Gates showed up to, I don't know, shine his shoes. Now, I don't know why you would want Bill Gates shining your shoes. I don't know why anyone would want Bill Gates shining their shoes, because odds are Bill Gates is going to want to talk to you, and nobody wants that. I'm just saying. Come on, people. So, 10 minutes till I have to do this dare that I'm nervous about doing. So, odds are, those of you who are watching right now, get ready because this one's a doozy. It's a real doozy. Seriously, tell me, is your character Kyle G? Just answer me that. Is that who you're playing as in the game, or did you give him a different name? You know, I made a character in The Sims once called Turkey Tesla. Pragmatic Addict can tell you some stories about that one. If he's still in the comments, I would love for him to give you guys a free sample of what he would tell you guys about Turkey Tesla. Who let my dogs out? They're gonna be noisy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I had them in a nice comfy room with water and access to go outside if they needed to. But when they walk around, it's loud. I don't know how they got out. I don't care how they got out. I'm leaving it alone. I'm not bothered by it one bit. But yeah, so far I almost got past. Oh, hey Zoe, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing a butt pack sale, so to speak. Yeah, that's good to know that you're doing good. It's been a while since I talked to you. I'm glad you came by to see the stream. Because in about 8 minutes, I'm about to do a very, very extremely scary dare. Nope, I don't think I sold any butt packs yet, but if I did, I'd probably do a dare that somebody give me for buying a butt pack. If you say you bought a butt pack and I have confirmation on this site that someone bought a butt pack, I am without hesitation going to do that dare. For that record. No, no one's bought one yet. Surprisingly. Okay, so he did go by Kyle G in The Sims, and apparently he's famous now. What's the dare I'm going to do in about, let's see, 7 minutes? Well, basically, I was dared by this person I've been talking to named Victory, who's made quite a few comments on my channel, and she dared me to basically eat a jalapeno. And I gave her permission to give me a dare since technically I bought her a butt pack, and I can't dare myself. That's just kind of a rule I gave myself. But yeah, basically I'm going to be eating a jalapeno, and I am not looking forward to it. I mean, I like spicy food and all. I eat jalapeno poppers all the time, but I never, ever in my life ate a jalapeno by itself, which I bet for $5 that Pragmatic Addict and Kyle G are going to be laughing their asses off the second I take that first bite out of it. My question is, do I want to take tiny bites out of it, or do I want to just go straight for the whole thing, like chew it up, put the whole thing in my mouth and just chew it up, you know? Well, what's your suggestions, people? How should I go about this? I mean, yeah, he was here a little bit ago. I don't know if he's still watching. He might be just relaxing since it's almost 1 o'clock, and you know, basically, I don't know if he's asleep right now or just resting. Either way, he's probably just relaxing. I mean, he might just be listening to this while he's doing something. He might be playing Red Dead. I don't know. I would ask him. I would ask him if I could. I just don't want to be annoying about it, just saying. But in about 5 minutes, I'm gonna do this really, really scary dare. By the way, Zoe, if you ever eaten a jalapeno before, how should I go about this? Because I'm thinking I'm just gonna go full on, take a huge bite out of it, eat the entire thing, because I feel like it doesn't count as eating a jalapeno unless you eat the whole thing, which is gonna probably burn like hell. Unless I'm just exaggerating it. I mean, I eaten a lot of spicy food before, and who knows, maybe it's, I mean, I eat a bunch of jalapeno poppers at once. The whole thing. Okay, so I was gonna go about it the right way. I didn't know if I should now do I wanna eat the stem? Or is it okay if I don't eat the stem? I mean, I'm gonna use my best judgment on that since 3 minutes from now. Have a glass of milk after, it helps cool your mouth afterwards. Well, I got this water. Let's see. Would it be rude for me to step out for a minute to go grab a glass of milk? Don't eat the stem. Okay, so I did use my best judgment on that one. Okay, so for 3 minutes, this room will be unoccupied because, I'm going to take Zoe's suggestion and have a glass of milk with it. Hopefully we still have milk. I don't know if we do. If we don't, I'm screwed and I don't mind it. Because probably it'll go away with the water helping. Who knows? Let's go see. I don't know if all of you heard that, but I almost got hacked. Essentially. Okay. I grabbed this milk. So in about 1 minute, I'm gonna keep my promise to Victory, and I am going to drink. I almost thought that there was a drink milk. I am going to eat the jalapeno popper. So before I do, I'm going to read some comments that I missed. Joe Swanson showed up. He is talking to a crackhead Santa I created, LOL. Why did you create a crackhead Santa? Why does there always have to be a crackhead Santa? Why can't there just be a Santa that's obsessed with exercise and dieting and all that? Like, he goes to the gym a lot and I don't know, maybe not like a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson type of Santa, but like one of those annoying Chads you see at the gym. Why can't there be a Chad Santa for once? Kyle, here's a suggestion for you. Make a Santa Claus that's a Chad, okay? I hate Chads, but it would be funny to see a Santa Claus that's one, I mean, think about it for a second. I know I have to eat it now. Give me a second. Oh, Okay, tell Alex I said hi. Crack. Yes, Kyle, you got Zoe asking questions. Thanks a lot. Poor Zoe. Yeah, from a picture I found. What? We don't talk about what Santa now? The crackhead one? I'm lost. I'm sorry. But time to keep my promise about eating a jalapeno I bought from Fry's. You know, I know Victory probably is not watching this right now, but if she is, she's probably laughing her ass off. If you are watching this right now, please comment something, just saying. But I will tell you how far in the video I actually eat this in if you're not. I understand you were pretty awake all day and you were dealing with stuff, and I'm hoping it all works out for you. Okay. Here we go. Kyle, do not make any perverse jokes. And yes, this is probably gonna get age restricted how I eat this. One, two, three. Oh boy. Ooh. God damn, that burns. Ooh. Ooh. Victory, I hope you're laughing at this. Because later I will be. Ooh. Oh God. Was I not supposed to eat the seeds? Jesus, oh my. Oh. 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 Ooh. Ooh. I'll be back. Uh, uh, uh. Huh. Oh my. my. Oh, oh my. Oh. Oh. Ooh. It's so hot I have to put ice on it. It kind of soothes it a little. Ooh. Jeez. That is hot. Oh. I wish I had one. I was right, the seeds did make it hotter. Oh. 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 Where were you, Kyle? I just ate a jalapeno, Kyle. That's what I ate. I guess it is an appropriate shirt, ain't it? No, my tongue was on fire. No, it did not stick to the ice. Ooh. Think it's finally cooling off, I think. I don't know. Ooh. Very funny, Kyle. No, it was not the whole painting on a stick. Dang it, more ice. I need this many ice cubes, don't I? Ooh. Ooh. I'm kind of making a fool of myself in this video, aren't I? Jalapeno poppers are good. Yes, yes, they are. This, however, is an experience. You named the vampire Vlad instead of Dracula. I'm sorry. What is that? I'm taking it like a champ. You're talking about the jalapeno, right? Ooh. Oh, oh. No, I don't think I can eat any more tonight. I'm sorry, Zoe. I would, but I kind of want to stay away from repeating dares, if you know what I mean. Ooh. I'm starting to feel better. Oh no, I don't think I'll go that far. I'm sorry, Zoe. I know you probably wanted to see me eat a habanero, but tonight I think I had my fill of peppers. Maybe next year, though. Remember for next year. I don't know how one of my favorite chicken places serves those with the chicken as an option. Like you can buy a jalapeno to go with the chicken. I don't get that. That would probably ruin the taste of the chicken, right? Okay, good night, Zoe. If you're still there, good night. By the way, nothing against the milk idea. It sort of worked. I think I drank it wrong. I don't know. But I feel there is no real cure for cooling off your mouth. One day I should go on Hot Ones. I hope I get famous enough to wind up on Hot Ones. If Pragmatic Addict went on Hot Ones, he would be done after one wing. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I think I would be done after 2 wings. I don't know. Maybe I would be done after one. We all saw how I reacted to the jalapeno. Oof. You're right, I thought they cleared your sinuses. Ooh. It's getting there. Still recovering. Ooh, excuse me. I don't normally say that after a burp because who does anymore? But yeah. Let's see what Kyle G just said. Donald Duck was there on Hot Ones. Yes, I'm aware. I did go, but it was pretty funny, not gonna lie. Well, that helps me in the Sims, but how does that help me? Okay, so Zoidberg is in The Sims too. Okay, so you're just letting just anyone into The Sims. You're letting Zoidberg in The Sims. Okay, okay. Well, alright, let's just let, I don't know, that one kid that says nothing in the background in some of those episodes of King of the Hill where Bobby's at school. Like it's that one kid you always see wearing the Incredibles shirt who says nothing whatsoever. Or that kid that's clearly Boomhauer's kid who also says nothing. But he did point in the direction once where Hank could find the special ed class. Which, by the way, don't get me started on that episode. I am not looking forward to reviewing that episode. Just saying. I earned this. I earned this. Doesn't taste that minty. It's probably a side effect of the jalapeno popper I just ate. Man, who knew a little pepper could cause that much trouble? I hope you all heard me right. I said pepper. Get your minds out of the gutter, perverts. I've been doing this for an hour and 20 minutes, and now I sound like Squidward. Sound like Squidward. Oh, I hope Victory sees this scene. Because she dared me to do that, people. I put a random background character. Well, why would you put Zoidberg in the fucking Sims? I mean, Zoidberg is like the doormat. Is he at least a doormat in The Sims? If he's like very popular around the neighborhood, that's gonna kind of piss a lot of people off, just saying. Because he's funnier as a doormat. Okay, so now you're just mixing and matching characters from all over in The Sims. So you have a Minecraft guy in The Sims talking to Zoidberg. What, did you make him look like Jack Black? Did you make a... Because you just said Minecraft Steve is talking to Zoidberg. So is it the Jack Black version of Steve? Or is it just the regular version of Steve? Which Steve is it? And if it's Minecraft Steve Jobs, I am going to slap you silly. I'm going to come up to that camera and metaphorically slap you with this hand and make it look like I slapped you. If that's the Steve you put. If you put Steve Jobs, Steve Jobs in Minecraft, I am coming over there and I am going to slap you. So you better fess up right now, boy. By the way, my mouth has recovered from the jalapeno popper, but for some reason my sinuses are acting funny now, and I sound just like Squidward. I feel like yelling at SpongeBob and asking Mr. Krabs for a raise, and then he'll say no. We do this job for 50 years, and then we die. The words of wisdom out of Squidward's mouth. It's morbid as fuck, but it's kind of true. Come on. Actually, no, it's not true. I don't know anyone who actually works at a fast food restaurant for more than a month. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 3 months. I don't even know anyone who worked at a fast food restaurant for a year. I am just saying. I really do sound like Squidward, don't I, people? Okay, so it's regular Steve, okay. At least you didn't go to Jack Black Rat. You're probably going to go to Jack Black Rat just to spite me now, aren't you? You know what? If you make a Minecraft Steve Jobs in The Sims, I am coming over there and slapping you. So you better not tell me in a minute that you're making Minecraft Steve Jobs. Because if you are, I am going to be so fucking pissed. Am I allowed to say that live on YouTube? You know what? I don't care. The FCC can't get on me because they only do that for TV. They have no jurisdiction here. By the way, my name is not Randy Rouse. I thought I would clarify that. Ooh, that was scary. Wow, you barely taste the peppermint. I still say that's a side effect of eating a fucking jalapeno popper. Sorry, jalapeno. I think I would have been able to handle a jalapeno popper better than a dang jalapeno. Just saying. Oh, so you do have a Jack Black Steve in the game. Okay. So how do you pull that off in The Sims? A Minecraft character. I'm just curious. So did you just say the type of clothes that Steve would wear and put it on a fat guy that looks like Jack Black? Oh, of course you have a Jason Momoa character. Why wouldn't you have a Jason Momoa character? Is there any other random characters I should know about in your weird sim world you have going for you? You want to explain yourself, pervert? Sorry, you're not a pervert. You're you're special. If anyone's a pervert, is I don't know. I can't think of any perverts at the moment, weirdly enough. Okay, so you're gonna make a regular Steve Jobs or are you gonna make a Minecraft Steve Jobs? Because how would you pull that off? Like, would you make Steve Jobs just wear whatever, I don't know, whatever, what is it? Give me a second. I apologize. Would you, whatever Steve from Minecraft wears, or would you just like, I, how do you pull that off? Explain that one to me. Ooh, I'm still recovering from that jalapeno, weirdly enough, and I thought my mouth doesn't burn anymore, but somehow it has other side effects. I bet I'm gonna experience nausea any second now, or any minute. Oh, okay, so let me get this straight. I'll probably grab a Steve Jobs and put Steve outfit on him. Okay. I have Steve Jobs in the game once he passed. He was a roommate to Bill. So I get this straight. You made Steve Jobs and Bill Gates roommates. I wonder how that goes down. Does if Steve Jobs steal one of Bill Gates' girlfriends, does he say this to Bill Gates? I guess you wanted my hard Mac instead of your Microsoft. Huh? That joke probably doesn't work for everyone, I don't know. That's just one I played with for years. Like the Goatman Horseman bit, which is something I will save for when I have access to animators who can make that bit happen. Wow, I've been at this for about an hour and a half, and I still have about 6 hours and 30 minutes to go. Oof, jeez. I don't know if I'll be able to do it for that long, but I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm definitely gonna keep the stream going for that long, and I'm definitely gonna do dares if somebody actually buys a butt pack tonight. But odds are, I'm just saying, if someone does buy a butt pack, it's probably gonna be during the day or something after they see this stream, because how many people are up this late? Don't answer that. A lot of people are probably up this late. But how many of my subscribers are up this late? Just say it. I mean, I don't know if the people who've been watching are just popping in and then popping out, but I don't know if the name of the video is somehow misleading. It probably is misleading to some perverts, by the way, just saying. Also, maybe it's a term for these fanny packs I've been seeing people wear for like hiking and maybe the army, I don't know. I feel the army calls them butt packs or something. I don't know. I'm not hip on that stuff, but I feel my version of the butt pack is more funner than anything I've seen when I type in butt pack. And they don't even call them butt packs. They think it's just like a term. But who knows? Yeah, Kyle gets it. I think he laughed the same LOL to that joke I made about Bill Gates and Steve Jobs being roommates. But I could be wrong. Okay, now I'm starting to taste the candy cane properly, and I can taste the peppermint in these things. It's not a delayed effect, it was a jalapeno popper. The jalapeno popper killed my taste buds. Okay, so Kyle brought up a interesting thing from the past called Naked Tofu. So there was this Lego piece, and I would do this song called I'm a Naked Tofu with it, and it looked like a tofu, and I think this is before I ever tried tofu, which apparently, weirdly enough, I actually like tofu. I have a weird taste in food. Like I like fried tofu. And the song goes, I'm a naked tofu. Yeah, it's basically me just doing a parody of another song that everyone hears anytime there's something Italian going on TV or something like that. Which, now that I think about it, why did I tell you all this? Why did he bring that up? Curse you, Kyle. curse you. I don't know if I'm getting tired or not. I don't feel tired so far. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. So let's kick things up a notch. Who bets I can chug this? Wow, I never actually done that before. Well, it's gonna kick in any minute now. For some reason, when you drink it warm, it feels like you're drinking fucking NyQuil. I feel like I just chugged a NyQuil bottle. Not that I ever done that before, but I remember the taste of NyQuil, and I guess when Red Bull is warm, it tastes similar to NyQuil. Ugh. Gross. Okay, so I've been at this now for an hour and 40 minutes. Okay. I'm almost to the first 2 hours. Okay. All right. I got this. All right. Yeah, now you say good times, unless like a lot of these comments are delayed. Now I kind of feel bad if they are delayed. I don't know how the comments work. I'm not a huge expert on the comments, but I'm just gonna say it. This has nothing to do with the comments, but I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna take the best parts of this live stream, and then I'm gonna make it into a shorter video and take the best parts of the live stream that I think are the best parts, and then just shorten it up a little for those of you who don't want to sit and watch me for 8 hours straight doing whatever it is I'm gonna do for 8 hours straight. I'm gonna keep it entertaining though. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to entertain you guys during this stream. Right now, maybe I'm gonna do something that stretches my legs a little bit. Let's do another butt pack dance. Gotta get out from underneath the desk. All right. Giving you guys a close-up. I just know Pragmatic Addict's gonna show up and probably be like, age restricted. So I'm gonna, what do I do to not get age restricted? Well, I guess for right now, I'm just gonna take my shoes off since no one sees my shoes. Oof. Wow, 101 minutes. I bet Kyle's gonna say a comment about the 101 Dalmatians thing because he's obsessed with that movie. I think it's like his favorite Disney movie or something. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna hear about it right after it. Oh, now it's a sequel to his favorite movie. Which I'm probably gonna hear a comment about that too. Just saying. Second live stream, you can't help but be a little curious, am I right? Sorry about that. I don't know, I was doing something. I didn't know I could do that with my thing. Also, I didn't want to tell you, or wait, I already did tell you guys, that's, never mind. Oh boy. Oh, let's see what Kyle said. Right now, The Sims has this pass thing. You get free items on The Sims. I'm waiting for part 6 to drop. I'm not completely obsessed. I got the stream on my Xbox now. Yeah, my phone is little delay. Oh, So, okay, I see what's going on here. Okay. Kyle's trying to steal my gold. Also, I'm going to check the battery life right quick so the stream doesn't end earlier than intended. Yeah, I don't think it hurts to, for right now, move it a little closer. I don't think that's going to hurt much, right? Sorry, people, if you don't want to see a close-up of my face. Kidding. Anyway, so yeah. I know you're not obsessed with me, Kyle. Hopefully no one is. Ugh. Okay, leprechaun. Wait, what's that a comment to? What do you mean, okay, leprechaun? That's weird. Now my phone's doing something weird, so I'm just gonna do this quick. Explain, okay, your pot of gold. What pot of gold are you talking about? I don't have a pot of gold. Do I look like I have a pot of, would I be doing this stream for a sale on fanny packs if I had a pot of gold? Maybe. I don't know. I feel I have a civic duty to the world to make sure people know about the butt pack. But then again, wow. You know, I forget how, it's been an hour. How long? What is 110 minutes? I forget. You know what? I think that's an hour and 50 minutes. Yep, hour and 50 minutes. Oof, I'm not even past the first 2 hours. And damn, I'm not tired. I don't know what the word is. Oh, so my sim has a pot of gold. So apparently my sim has a pot of gold. Weird. What else has a pot of gold that you're not telling me about? Is there anything else I should know about that has a pot of gold? Bill Gates, of course, he has a pot of gold. It's called Microsoft. Yes, he has a pot of gold, and its name is Microsoft. You know, I wonder, when he thought of the name Microsoft, was he trying to say his company is soft? Or was he trying to say he is soft? So who's soft, his company or just him? I mean, I clearly know the answer to what is soft at Microsoft. But did he know what was soft? You want to know the answer to what was soft at Microsoft? Everything. Don't get me started on Windows 98. God, I sound like a geek right now. And weirdly enough, I used to be kind of a jock in high school. Maybe jock's not the right word, but I played football. So stereotypically, I should have been acting like a jock, right? Wrong. I did not beat up nerds in high school. In fact, I kind of defended the nerds. Because the guy who beats up the nerds cleans up the nerds' pool. The guy that helps the nerds out runs their security. So think about that. Think about that. Although, to be fair, I was a bit of a nerd myself, so. Which is weird. I was on the football team, but I was a bit of a nerd. So, stereotypically, would I be kicking my own ass? It's kind of like a chicken and egg situation or a catch-22 situation. But I digress. So, yeah, I'm having a good time so far doing this stream, by the way, just to let you all know. But, oof. You know, I wonder what kind of dare Pragmatic Addict's gonna have me do. I mean, there's no guarantee he'll even come up with a dare, but I know Pragmatic Addict, and when he's determined, he's determined. So odds are he'll probably come up with something. Probably not something as painful as what Victory did, hopefully, but oof. Yeah, that was a fun dare, though. I'm not gonna lie. I had fun with that one. I hope you all did too. And you know, I never know how many of you are actually watching right now. Also, it's been a while since I heard from Kyle G. Did he die and get replaced, or did he stop watching, or is it gonna take an hour for me to see what he commented? I don't know. In a minute, I'm thinking of doing some kind of scary story thing, but I do want to take a bathroom break, so I'm wondering, how do I do this? How do I take a bathroom break but still keep you all entertained? I have an idea, but the question is, am I allowed to do it, or am I going to get in trouble if I do it? You know what? I'm gonna find out. And I hope it keeps you all entertained too. And if you want, I can tell you all about it. I'm gonna play a video from back in my Jack Junk 411 days. But I'm gonna look up the video on YouTube. Now it's a good one to play for all you who never seen my videos from my Jack Junk 411 days while I go to the bathroom. Oh, here's a good quality one. Oh, that was a close one. Okay, I'm gonna try to set this up properly so it doesn't knock down. Jeez. Guess for right now it doesn't hurt to have it focus on this till I get back from the bathroom. have an idea, but the question is, am I allowed to do it, or am I gonna get in trouble if I do it? You know what? I'm gonna find out. And I hope.
My fellow children, sorry, that's broken here, I have good news. Today I'm gonna be a rock star. And for that, I will sing the song that people will love to hear. Stand in the line to see the show tonight, and there's a line on every blow. Find a way out, trying to stand out in the blood. Waiting for day to come to sing a song to be ready for market of a Lord. Oh, hey, Jack! Next time you're shaving your back in the shower, like, please clean up because there's like a jungle in there. God, idiots. Go. Improviser, where's my shovel? In the shed. Stu, we need to talk. This isn't even that's not even cocaine. It's a freaking flower. I'm an idiot.
Why is Stu acting like a dog?
I don't know. I think he's on Dogaholic.
Suppose the dogaholic.
Well, if you may must know, Dogaholic is a new drug that Stu invented. You get a needle, you stick the needle in the dog, you take the blood out, then you stick the blood of the dog in your head, or in the ear, or in the front and the back, doesn't matter. And now, when you stick in the blood in your brain, you become a dog, which that would be impossible. And that is Dogaholic.
Who the fuck are you talking
I'm talking to the children.
to? What children? That's a dog.
So, yeah,
No, it's not. It's a dog.
it looks like it is. Look at it. What's this? Dear Jack, I have seen you before this 2 days ago, and they let me feel about it. I want to talk about that. I'm a big producer of the record company. I'd like to see you this weekend. And what do you say if you want to record your first album and perform around Arizona? Signed, Mr. Dickens. Wait a minute. Mr. Dickens? The company? Oh my God. I'm in. I'm in. I'm gonna be a rock star. I'm gonna be a rock star. Yes. What the hell is wrong with you? Level up. Anyway, I have good news. I received a letter from Mr. Dickens of the Dickens Record Company, and he tells me I'm gonna be a fucking rock star. Yeah. Never heard of something wrong, son. Yes, it did. Remember the last time you played and you hit me with the mask? Huh? You hit me with my guitar, and you still owe me one.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not doing that stuff. You took a fucking test. That's why we keep it on you.
It's not even your cat.
What?
It's not even your cat at all.
You can't order a hair.
Whatever. I'm gonna explain it anyway. When I don't talk about it. Oh. And when I get finished, I'll send you a letter, send you the tickets, and I'll send you a picture of this. So, sayonara.
Wait a minute, there's a hole in there, Libby. How are you gonna be
100% real this time. I swear.
Anyway, I'm gonna need some because I'm gonna be a rock star.
How many?
Probably 3 or 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Well, wait a minute. This is a flower, isn't it?
No, I said it's 100% real. Let me prove it to you. I only do nothing but coke. If there was flour, I'd spit it out. Watch as I prove it to you. Oh, that's a good coke. Here, try some.
You can keep this one. Okay. I will go now.
Fuck you! I'm telling you, Godzilla can kick King Kong's ass.
Now we got King Kong has a little message for you.
Oh, what?
Hey. Oh, now. Guys, I want to tell you something. Come here. Guys? Hello. Guys? Wrong door.
Dang it, Stu. King Kong will kick Godzilla's ass and he...
Where did this gas come from?
Stu?
Yeah, Professor?
Ah! You burned my body. Awesome.
Hey, wait a minute. Just wanted to see what you look like under your mask.
Come on, Stu, this is serious. Only Jack can know what's underneath my mask. You weren't there, so take that.
So Jack, what does Improviser look like under his mask?
I don't want to talk about it.
See, that's why.
Is he ugly?
I still don't want to talk about it.
Oh, just wait for me.
Come on, Stu. We gotta figure out how to get back into our bodies.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Jack, what the fuck happened?
So, are we ready to get this on the road? Come on, Jack. You wanna show me your music?
Yeah. No. What are you doing here?
Well, I am here to hear you play music. Do you want me to do your career or not?
I'm supposed to meet Mr. Dickens. He's supposed to gonna help me get my career back.
Hello, my name is Mr. Dickens. I cover it up by calling myself Jack Jung instead because that's a very embarrassing name, Mr. Dickens. Now, I bet my name one more time, your career is done for, buddy.
Lie to me?
You didn't know? No, I didn't lie to you. You call yourself a badass, but I think you're actually a dumbass. No, I did not lie to you. I have a record company too. My name is actually Mr. Dickens. Now, are you gonna play or not?
Fine. I didn't know your name was Dickens. Dick.
married.
Yes,
sir.
again.
How come you know
How
about
the
it
fuck
then?
did we end up out here?
I'm married.
What?
Well, okay, I didn't see that coming. You just saw that, right? Yeah, I understand.
Dude, are you drunk?
No, I'm not.
You sound drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm not even 21.
Just give me your keys.
I don't have a car.
Alright, take it out.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna sing the intro and I'm probably gonna go to bed now. Oh, Jack became the rock star. I took him much and still they beat the crap out of him to never life.
Why's there still my guitar, jerk?
Tune in next week.
Sort.
God damn, dude! Oh, fuck. Ugh.
Well, that was something. I hope you all enjoyed that. Oh, it's like Kyle G switched profiles. Don't know if I was supposed to say that or not, but I said it, and and I'm not saying it again because I don't like repeating myself. LOL. Wow, 2 hours past the first hump already, huh? Ain't that wild? Well, don't know if it's a hump so much as a, what do you call? Call it where I'm at. Well, anyway, I'm gonna get started on something. And I hope you all enjoy. I don't know if Kyle's still there or not, but I think I got him all nostalgic now. I don't know. I'm not a psychic. I'm not a miracle worker. I don't know if 8-Bit's gonna make it tonight. He has to work at 4 a.m. so his time. And I don't know what time that's at, but you know, I hope he has a good shift and I hope he checks out this video later. But now I'm gonna get into something really good. Now, it's time for some scary stories. Here's for all you lazy ones, adults who still don't work and are living in your parents' basement. So, one day there was this guy named Albert. He lived in his basement, his mother's basement. And one day, his mother cut him off. She told him she was no longer going to be making him any breakfast, any lunch, any dinner. And she certainly wasn't going to pay for his Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, Prime, and God, Paramount Plus. You get the deal. And she also told him he would have to get a job and pay rent in order to continue living in the basement. And he wound up working at a Arby's. Ooh. And then he didn't make enough money to fill his needs, so he had to sell his collectibles. No, not scaring any of you? It's probably scaring Kyle. He don't live in his he lives in his father's basement. I don't know. I'm kidding. He doesn't live in a basement. He is kind of like a tech billionaire. No, I'm kidding about that. That's just he does okay. He does fine. He does decent. Okay, what's a scary story I could tell? That's a really good one. Oh, I got one. This one will definitely scare any film critics watching. So, one day, these two film critics walk into a movie theater and then they go inside and it's the last movie playing. And then what winds up happening is the movie was so bad and was not selling enough tickets, an error was made, and after closing, they forgot that there was a movie still playing and people still in that theater. And what wound up happening is when they closed, those two were locked in the movie theater all by themselves. And at first, it was fun because they played with a bunch of projectors and watched a bunch of movies. But then it turned out it was going to be a 3-day weekend where the movie theater was closed, which still sounded fun because they just ate a bunch of snacks. But at first, they realized, why is the movie theater closed for 3 days straight? And then it occurred to them, movie theaters don't normally close for that long. And then it gets really spooky because it turns out that the owner of the movie theater had plans to be in that movie theater. And then he sees two film critics and he decides to try and murder them. No, that's not scary, that's just weak. What am I doing to... Wait. Huh? what's Kyle saying about Christmas? Yeah, I already established that you don't live in a basement, Kyle. Calm down. It's a good, scary story. Kyle, that story was already used in SpongeBob. Come on. Let's be real. I'm not gonna tell the story of the hash slinging slasher. That would have been good when I still sounded like Squidward, but let's be real here. Let's come up with a scary story that actually is a bit more original. Huh? What? I don't watch new SpongeBob. I stopped at a certain point. Sorry about that. Don't mean to disappoint you, but yeah, I stopped watching SpongeBob at a certain point. Oof. Scary story. That's not a scary one though. The only scary part of that story is the ending. Well, near the ending where he finds out he's gonna die and no one gave two shits about him. So what I think happened here is we got our wires crossed because you said season right now after just doing the whole hash slinging slasher. So I see your point, but there's nothing really scary about Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. I'm just saying that's all. No offense. That story is more about the spirit of Christmas than it is about scaring people. I mean, it does send a powerful message, but I wouldn't say it's scary. Although maybe it was scary back in the day, but who's gonna get scared by that story right now? No offense, I'm just saying it's all. Now, maybe a story about the plague. I would definitely like to tell a scary story about the plague, if anything. Actually, I'm gonna look up some scary stories about the plague. So what they called the plague? The Black Death? Okay, this is clearly not a... What's this? Okay, I think I found something kind of scary. It's called The Doctor Is In. And it's about the plague doctor. I might skip over some words or replace them with something else. A black-robed figure comes through the night, his hat sinister by the many bonfires in the city streets. His mask a parody of a bird's beak, the long wooden stick, teacher of in his hand clacks as he strikes the cobblestone at his feet. The doctor has arrived in trying times such as these right now. I want us to look at the past, being a carriage will come, the plague doctors, men who surfaced, all to bring aid to those suffering from this disease. Wow. Bubonic plague was first discovered in the Gobi Desert in 1320 by 1331. It reached China probably via the Silk Road. In 1338, it appears in Russia, then India. Plague through reaches the main Europe continent in 1347, and by then there was no holding it back. You know, that sounds familiar, doesn't it? What, too soon? You know what, I should probably not be making jokes like that, sorry. What exactly was the Black Death? It was the evolution of God, what is that word? Batrum, known as God, what are these words? I am so sorry, people. I suck at reading. This Batrum is usually found in small rodents such as rats and marmots? Do they mean varmints? I don't know what a marmot is. It is believed that it originated in the Grass Islands, and due to climate change, the rodents left the wild and fled to populated areas where the dense population of the city would be perfect breeding ground for the Batrum, and nearly the death of us all. The first major pandemic is in China, and it spread through the eastern part of the continent like wildfire. It is commonly believed to come to Europe by something traders from the port city of Kafs in the China, while the city was under siege by the Mongols, the invaders heard their infected dead across the city walls using a catapult. The traders fled, taking the plague with them. Yeah, that's funny. They could have just used the plague on the Mongols. Just saying, I'm not an expert on war, but wouldn't that be the best bet? They will make landfall in Sicily, and from there, the plague will travel to the Italian mainland in the end, it will kill almost 60% of the population of Europe. Nearly 50 million people. This is the environment in which the plague doctor is born. And when disease struck, they were at the ready. The plague doctor's uniform changed as time progressed, but the most identifiable one is the costume thought to be invented by Charles de Liron in 1630. This, though, seems unlikely since their first use was in Italy and was first used in Nepal's, but like the disease, the fashion spread quickly. The cost was waxed to prevent floods from he wore a brimmed hat, usually a symbol of an educated man or physician. The remainder of his outfit was usually atrocious, made of leather, and boots and gloves to match, and of course the beak mask with the glass eye openings. The beak had 2 small nostrils in it for air passage. But the beak itself was filled with substance such as, okay, I'm gonna stop reading this because it's less scary the way I was reading it, and I feel embarrassed. Okay, but Kyle, I see what you're going for. It's closed because of Christmas, but why would it be closed for 3 days straight? Because everything is open till a certain time on Christmas Eve. I'm just saying. And nothing is closed the day after Christmas. Maybe on New Year's and New Year's Day, but there's no such thing as a 3-day weekend where the movie theater is going to be closed for 3 days because of Christmas. And for the record, a lot of movie theaters are open on Christmas. People like to go to movies on Christmas. I think you need to do a little more research on that. Just saying. Could tell. You want me to? Why do you keep pitching that? I don't want to tell the hash slinging slasher story. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, I see what happened here. Okay, I see. I don't know the Grinch. I don't know what that's a response to. I don't know the Grinch. I feel bad now because I was reading that thing. What about a story about a guy named Scott Calvin? How the fuck is the Santa Claus a scary movie for anyone? What? How can the story of the Santa Claus be interpreted as scary? I challenge you to come up with a scary way of telling the story of the Santa Claus. I welcome the idea of a scary version of the Santa Claus. I mean, I guess maybe a serial killer murders Santa Claus the second he enters a house, and then right afterwards, he takes the Santa suit, goes house to house, murdering every child dressed as Santa Claus, and then he returns to the North Pole and tells them he wants them to make toys that murder children, and they have to do what he says because he's Santa Claus now, and they all start to be terrified of their new boss. And the naughty kids get the worst murderings, and the good kids get the least worst murderings. Like their murders are quick and painless, the good kids. But the bad kids get the worst painful, horrifying murders of all time that are slow and the most painful. Yeah, actually, that sounds like a pretty solid, scary version of the Santa Claus, not gonna lie. Oh, Krampus Claus. Krampus is already a thing. I don't mean to be that guy, but yes, Krampus is already a thing, Kyle. There can't be two Krampuses. I'm just saying. If anything, it'd be Zodiac Claus, because maybe it's the origin story of whatever happened to the Zodiac killer. He wound up becoming the Santa Claus and went around murdering good kids and bad kids, because why not? He's a sociopath. God, I wonder what other Christmas stories like that you could make into a horror film. You probably can't do that with a Christmas story. I don't know how you can tell a scary version of a Christmas story. Actually, I would welcome someone to figure that out before me. I definitely can't think of anything. I mean, maybe instead of him asking for a BB gun, he asks for a 22 and he goes around killing other kids with the 22. And then at the end, he winds up accidentally shooting his eye out. But again, that's just kind of lazy and stupid. That's not really scary. Oh, what's a Christmas story everyone knows that you could make scary? Tongue ripped out. What? Okay, yeah, that could be a scene in a scary Christmas story. That's probably what it would be called. A scary Christmas story. Wouldn't that be a fascinating one for people to watch? Just saying. Christmas stories that could be made scary. They already did The Grinch. Everyone knows about the mean one, which I don't know why they avoided copyright stuff since it was technically public domain at this point. Just saying. I'm not an expert on public domain laws, but I'm pretty sure they could have got away with saying Dr. Seuss in it because that's covered by parody. But maybe it would have been too on the nose story-wise. I don't know, it was just funny that they kept avoiding saying the actual name of stuff. Even though it was all public domain now. Actually, now that I think about it, you probably could make a scary story out of A Christmas Carol. Like maybe the story we heard for years, where he had fond memories of his Christmas past. Maybe he was mentally blocking something traumatic that actually happened in his past, and it was replaced by something positive by Charles Dickens. Rudolph the Blood-Nosed Reindeer. Kyle, I'm pretty sure that's already a thing. You can probably look that up. It's probably a thing somewhere. You know what? I'm gonna look that up and see if it's a thing somewhere. Rudolph the Blood-Nosed Reindeer. Let's see. I'm gonna copy and paste it because I don't know how to spell Rudolph. I'm gonna look under images. Weird. Weird. Huh, nothing related to that whatsoever. That is actually kind of funny. Kyle came up with something that I thought no one else or someone else already came up with. Maybe look under videos. Huh, not finding anything so far. A son of a bitch. Son of an actual bitch. Congratulations, Kyle. But you tell me right now, how would that story go? Rudolph the Blood-Nosed Reindeer. We'll probably know in about 20 minutes how that story would go down if Kyle does come up with something. Just saying. That's a funny name for it, I'm not gonna lie. The Blood-Nosed Reindeer. I could think of a lot of dirty jokes involved with that, but I'm not going to, because I don't want this game age restricted. Oof. Okay, let's think of a Christmas story that could be interpreted scary. Home Alone's been done to death. I mean, come on. There's even a theory that Kevin McAllister grew up to be Jigsaw. Oh, okay, here's something. So Rudolph is a killer who kills other reindeers, and his nose is bloody, and he's going to go after Santa next. Okay, what's his motive for killing the other reindeers? Is it because they wouldn't let him play in the reindeer games? Is his origin that his nose was still red, but now it's just red with the blood of his enemies? And why is he going after Santa? What did Santa do? Wasn't Santa just kind of like, in the original story, not really involved with the reindeer shit? Like he just kind of did his own thing while the reindeers just kind of had their own thing going on? I mean, I'm not an expert on the story, but wasn't he more concerned with the elves? Actually, no, he wasn't even really doing anything with the elves, because you hear about one wanting to be a dentist. I'm not gonna lie, you think Santa would be like, Oh god damn, we need a dentist. What are you doing? Making fun of him for being a dentist. Fucking all we fucking eat around here is cookies and fucking candy. I don't want to lose my teeth. I'm lucky enough to even have teeth at this point after eating so many goddamn cookies. All that fucking sugar. You fucking elves are lucky to even have teeth at all with all that sugar. You fuckers need a dentist. Send that guy to dental school immediately. Okay, here's something Kyle's saying now. Deformity on the nose, everyone called it names. And Santa, him, and that's why he has the killer instinct. I'm still confused on why he wants to kill Santa. Also, would the hero of the story be the elf that wants to be a dentist and he uses his dental tools to kill Rudolph? And then they're all like, yay, you saved us. Let's make you a dentist now. Also, what's the whole story of that guy with his obsession with silver and gold? I forget all about him. I mean, I'm not too familiar with the story because it's been so fucking long since I've seen that special. But would he be involved in this scary story at all, or is he just kind of not there? And they just make the elf that wanted to be a dentist the guy that takes down Rudolph. And would the abominable snowman be involved, or would they just the focus be on Rudolph at this point? I'm just saying. And again, why were they making fun of him for wanting to be a dentist? All they eat is candy. Stereotypically, isn't that like what elves do at the North Pole? Eat candy all day? How the hell do they still have their teeth? Just saying. How are they not in constant pain? How do they not have diabetes? I don't know. Must be a metabolism thing. Oh, Kyle had another answer. They are scared. That's why the elves did it. Huh? Did what? Make fun of the elf who wanted to be a dentist? Is that what you're saying? Like they were mean to him because they're afraid of dentists? The only dentist I think they should be afraid of is the one from the SpongeBob movie, voiced by Alec Baldwin. Okay, I was right. They were scared of the dentist, is why they made fun of him for wanting to be a dentist, so they wouldn't have to go to the dentist. But maybe if they ate something other than candy, they wouldn't have to be scared of the dentist. You think they would at least brush their teeth after eating each piece of fucking candy. I know I keep dropping the F-bomb, but still, how are they alive? It's like a yikes moment. Am I right? It's like, do you want to get all sick from eating too much candy? And I'm surprised the character from Elf lived as long as he did, eating as much candy as he did. It's like, he was definitely human, so if humans were different from elves in that movie, how is he alive? Okay, now Kyle's saying something else. I could make Hermes, the elf, the dentist, into more scarier version. He doesn't like, what is that word? Or anything do with bad teeth, and he kills them for bad hygiene. Okay, yeah. So I guess his name is Hermes, and he doesn't like that they wouldn't take care of their teeth, so he goes around killing the other elves. Okay, so Rudolph's killing the other reindeer while he's killing the other elves. What, does he kill Santa too for me? Because Santa probably has to have the worst teeth, because that guy. Although on the other hand, nope, he probably has the worst teeth. He probably has the worst diet. How the fuck is he alive? Because, like, he sleeps all year, yes. But then one night a year, he's literally eating plates full of cookies at each house that leaves him. And it's like, how is he alive? I mean, not every house is gonna leave him a plate of cookies, yes. But you gotta imagine, well, maybe not these days. I mean, maybe people are finally weaning off of that story. I don't know, I'm not a parent myself. I wouldn't have my kids believing in Santa Claus, not to be a buzzkill, but I hear that's like the first lie parents tell their kids, and I don't want to be a parent who lies to his kids. And maybe if I do it, I would, if they came up to me and asked me if Santa's real, I'd be straight up and be like, nope, he is not real. That's literally what I would say. Like, maybe I didn't have a say in the matter, and I was told to keep my mouth shut, but I would make a compromise, and I would say to my wife or whoever told my kids about Santa, I'd be like, I'm gonna make a deal with you. I won't straight up tell them unless they ask me if he's real. That's a fair compromise, right? I mean, that's kind of what this uncle of mine did, and though I don't agree with a lot of the stuff he does, that one I can kind of be on board with, you know? If your kid asks you if Santa's real or not, I think it's time to come clean at that point. Because why keep it going if he's already asking questions like that? Even if he is 3, you know? And I bet Kyle has his objections to my beliefs. Hermes and Rudolph team up to kill Santa the elves. Severely bad guy. So who's the hero of the story? Who defeats them? Technically, he is real. Saint Nicholas was an actual person, and I learned he saved girls from, I'm afraid to read that word. I don't know what that word means. Oh, okay, I know what that word is now. I'm not gonna say that, but wow, I did not know that about Saint Nicholas. And good for him for doing that, I guess. I don't know what the story behind that is, but props. I'm just saying, I would not be doing the whole Santa thing with my kids. I'm not saying there is no Santa directly, and I know you're a strong believer of Santa, Kyle, but I'm just saying, I would rather be the one who gives my kids the gifts and be honest about being the one who gives my kids the gifts and enjoy their smiles on their face after they receive the gifts, if you catch my drift. And if some random gifts show up in my house that I didn't get for them, and my partner didn't get for them, and nobody else got for them, I might give some credit somewhere, if you catch my drift on that one. Oh, here we go again. He threw money down the chimney. That's where the stuff came from. Up, so he stopped them from pursuing that career by giving them money so they didn't have to do that career. Smart. That's actually very noble. You know who should be going around doing stuff like that? All the billionaires in the world right now. They, you know, if you take Elon Musk, fucking Jeff Bezos, and whatever billionaires I'm missing, and you have them each give a homeless person $100,000 without them breaking their bank, I'm assuming, you would have the economy back on track. Like, those homeless people would probably, the first thing they would do is maybe go buy an apartment, a cheap one, maybe get some booze or check into a rehab, I don't know. They have $100,000 now, it's their choice. But either way, they're putting money in the economy. And, you know, maybe by them having that $100,000, it changes their lives, and they decide, you know what? I don't want to end up back on the streets. I'm going to work. I have a place to live. I can clean up my act, buy myself some decent clothes for an interview. I'm going to go and get a job. And maybe those are the type of homeless people they should be giving the $100,000 to directly. Even the ones that don't decide to get a job after receiving $100,000. They might play it smart and not blow their money at once, but I don't know, maybe they lost all their brain cells and now they're just, you know, don't know what they're doing anymore, and they're probably gonna go blow that money. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie. There should be a limit on how much money one man can have. I'm not saying no one should be a billionaire, but don't you find it a little ridiculous? Some people hold on to $100 billion and all that money just stays in their bank and they barely touch it. Doesn't that kind of make you a little mad? Oh, I might have missed some stuff Kyle said. Let's see what he said. Okay, I read that. I can't read that word. The miner came in. Oh, the name of the miner guy I was talking about earlier. Okay, so he's the main hero, the silver and gold guy. He saves everyone. Okay. So that guy's our hero. Is the Abominable Snowman involved, or is he just not in the story? Just tell me right now. I want to know. Okay, let's see what it says here. The Snowman. Oh, okay, so that's funny. The snow monster came in and everyone has to fight him, and they all had mutual agreement to stop, and Rudolph is now part of the team. Okay, so he goes from killing people to helping fight off the fucking Abominable Snowman. Okay, because Santa apologized. What a week. What? Huh? Really? Simple as that. Santa apologizes, and Rudolph is no longer going to go murdering people. Then Rudolph, did he also eat the reindeer? Isn't he kind of a cannibal now? There's no coming back from being a cannibal, I don't think. I don't know. I'm just curious. So, like, now Rudolph's a good guy? Well, what about the freaking elf? Is he a good guy now, or is he teaming up with the Abominable Snowman now? Because, like, maybe he does team up with Rudolph and them and decides, oh, that guy definitely has the worst teeth. I'm gonna kill him for sure. Okay, now Kyle got me curious about this weird Rudolph horror story he's telling me. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see this now. If he ever gets an animation team together, I'm just saying, he could probably make billions making a little holiday horror special. He would need permission from the company that owns the rights to Rudolph to pull it off. But yeah, I'd say go for it. Make this a thing. If you're an animator and you're watching this right now, find out where this guy is, get in contact with him, and please, please make his stop motion horror story a thing. But make it as long as the original Rudolph. I don't think we want to sit through an hour and a half of just seeing Rudolph murdering other reindeer, and then an elf murdering other elves, and then freaking the miner saves Santa, and then somehow Rudolph comes up with a mutual agreement to team up with Santa because he apologizes. I mean, let's be real here. No, there was no cannibalism. He was just beating the cruel out of them, and Hermes is in jail. Okay, he's in jail. But Rudolph gets off scot-free after murdering all of Santa's reindeers, which let's be honest, Santa depends on. Does Rudolph at least get some kind of punishment after defeating the Abominable Snowman? Also, come on, let's make Rudolph a cannibal. That would make it interesting. Seeing Rudolph eating the other reindeer and then teaming up with Santa. Come on. I know you probably think cannibalism is gross, but if we're talking about a horror story, you gotta have a little bit of cannibalism. Come on. And I don't want to see Hermes the elf eating other elves. That just sounds overdone and something you would expect by now. Also, I'm just saying as always, just like, we're talking about a Rudolph horror story. I don't know why this is so funny, but I think I would have fun watching this. Fun. It's a crazy place. Well, Rudolph is a special, if you know what. Okay, so he doesn't like, I don't think he likes my notes, but I think he agrees that I have a good point there. I mean, I do kind of have a good point, don't I? I'm just saying this. Wow. Well, I want to see no, they already done too many horror stories about Frosty, never mind. You can't really think of anything. It's really hard to think of a Christmas story that you can make into a horror story. And no, I'm not going to even, I just realized some of you are probably thinking, nope, I am not going to get attacked for making that a horror story. If Kyle says something, that's on him. I'm not even going to read it out loud if he says what I'm thinking. And if you all know what I'm thinking, you can probably get in a lot of trouble for trying to make that a horror story. I ain't touching that one. I have too much respect. Also, I'm gonna go grab some water right quick so my room will be empty. So if anything scary happens, please leave a comment. Let's see if anything's up. Hold on. Now let's see if anything scary happened while I was gone. So you want to make a horror movie out of what happened to Michael Keaton and Jack Frost? Interesting. Let's see. It's kind of a frosty horror movie, kind of. I wouldn't call that a horror movie. It wasn't the best holiday film. It's definitely not Christmas with the Cranks. I mean, I think it's a lot funner than Christmas with the Cranks. Ugh. You know, whose idea was it to make that movie? It's not even so bad it's good, it's just bad. It's not even The Room bad. I don't know, it's just wasn't my cup of tea, so to speak. But I digress. And I'm gonna try something right quick. That was weird. I'm gonna try it again. Okay, interesting. So we can kind of do it, I think. Good to know. I'm just gonna be quick about it each time. Yeah, I know. You. Yeah, I'm sorry it keeps doing that. I'm just doing something real fast. Yeah. Okay. I'm almost done. Sorry about the glitch. Okay. Good. Okay, good. Now let's see if I missed any comments by chance. I think they made a sequel of that movie into a horror film. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me about that later because now you piqued my interest. But for right now, I'm just going to say, why did they make a sequel to that movie if it did so poorly in the box office? Was it because people demanded it to be a horror film? I'm dumbfounded. Well, of course you didn't watch the sequel. I bet you didn't watch the sequel to Jingle All the Way either. Who asked for that? I mean, I'm just saying is all. That movie was donkey. But, you know, I just didn't like it. Like most people did. Also, what was the deal of getting that, what's his name, something O'Brien in there? what was the deal with fucking cable guy too? It's like, okay, so you're making him a divorced dad who's trying to get his daughter a toy, and then you have the fucking stepfather trying to impress his stepdaughter. It's like, come on. It's just a dumb plot. It looked like it was made for the wrong target audience. Because I don't even think a kid would want to see that crap. Oh, so you did see it. It's not that good. Well, I'm pretty sure the one with Michael Keaton is obviously better. Yeah, they should have just get the original characters instead of using their... Yeah. Do you know how I'm pretty sure the only reason they made that movie was because they wanted to make it on a small budget. And there's no way in heck you could get... And Phil Hartman's dead. Okay? So if you're talking about original characters, Phil Hartman is one of the original characters. Also, maybe Sinbad. They could have done like a spin-off sequel of Sinbad. But, come on, if you're talking about original characters, you do know Phil Hartman was in that and he's no longer with us, right? Also, Arnold Schwarzenegger is a lot of money. He would probably charge a lot of money to do a sequel to that. And you want the kid from freaking, what is it? The first Star Wars movie? God, I hate that they call it the first Star Wars movie. Can we call it the fourth Star Wars movie? Because it makes it less confusing that way. I know it's a prequel and all, it's just... That would have been good. Yes, that would have been good. You know what? I would actually watch that. A Turbo Man series. Would it be a Christmas? Like they release it around Christmas time and there's like 5 episodes or 4 episodes? Because I could see it being a 4-episode series. It can't be like a 10-episode thing because I just don't see it being entertaining. And what would the story be about? Would it be just written generically to look like what it was in the movie? Tell me more about that. I'm kind of curious. Pretend I'm a producer for Fox and you're pitching it to me. Well, let's hear your pitch. Tell me, what would this series be? I want to know what this series would be. You're probably going to give me another comment that's a response to something else. But after that, please tell me what this series would be. I want to know. You piqued my interest. Please. Tell me, what would this Turbo Man series be? If I was a producer for Fox, you have me listening, because now I'm curious. Let's hear it. Or did you just assume I wouldn't want to hear your pitch? What's your deal? Tell me. It's driving me nuts, man. Okay, hello, Mr. Disney. Hello. I said Fox. That is still under Disney, but I'm just saying I am a producer for Fox, which Fox is still its own separate thing, but they do whatever Disney tells them to do. But I can get this greenlit, okay? Let's read the whole thing. Hello, Mr. Disney, LOL. we're going to make it kind of Power Rangers art style superhero saving Christmas from Sinbad. Okay, now you got me confused. Is Sinbad somehow sent into the universe of Turbo Man, or is it the other way around? Turbo Man is sent into the universe of Sinbad. Explain this better. You're losing me. I'm tempted to not make this a thing. This is not going to Disney Plus, sir. If you don't come up with a better, you're losing me. Come on, give me something better than that. I'm just saying, I mean, come on. If you're really pitching this at Disney, you think that's how the whole pitch would be? Come on, you piqued my interest. Don't quit now. Oof. But Power Rangers style? No offense. I mean, I have nothing against the Power Rangers series. I just think the style is a little outdated, even with the newer series. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that live action movie we got a couple years ago was kind of an insult, to be honest. Like, I'm not a Power Ranger fan, but if I was, I assume I would be very insulted by seeing that. Even not as a Power Ranger fan, I thought that movie was stupid. There was one scene in that movie that made me laugh a little, where the mother says, "Pee in this cup right now." I mean, that's probably the only funny scene in the entire movie to me. But, okay, so Kyle, okay, here's what's going on. No, it's the characters in Sinbad played from Jingle All the Way. Well, I know he's obviously playing the character he played in Jingle All the Way. What I want to know is he in the Turbo Man universe, or is, okay, so the character Sinbad, okay, so Sinbad is going to play the villain in the Turbo Man series that he played in Jingle All the Way, the brain guy. Okay, so you got me interested, but wouldn't it make more sense to get somebody who looked like the original brain guy from what we saw of Jingle All the Way? Like when we see Jingle All the Way and we're watching that little clip of Turbo Man, wouldn't it make sense to have somebody that looks just like that guy or something? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Jingle All the Way is one of my favorite Christmas films. I'm probably gonna watch it at some point today after I do this live stream. Maybe I'll do a review on it, who knows? But my point is, why make it Sinbad that plays the brain guy again? I mean, does he get sucked into the world of Turbo Man and then he steals the brain guy's suit because he's trying to kill Turbo Man so he can get back to his world or something? No, because the best part of it is Arnold Schwarzenegger fighting Sinbad. Wait, is it a series about the fight scene with Turbo Man and that guy? But it's actually Arnold Schwarzenegger and freaking Sinbad fighting against each other? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of losing me with this one. I mean, I don't mean to insult you, but oh, so it's just a series about that entire fight scene in the Jingle All the Way movie. So people want to watch a series about the fight scene between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad fighting at the parade float. This is baffling. Why do I want to watch? Why would anyone want to watch that? Oh my. Ooh, that hurts my brain. Why does that hurt my brain? It hurts my brain so much. I'm sorry, Kyle, I can't green this series because it makes no sense. Now, I would understand if like you wanted to make a series maybe about Sinbad's character and what he went through in between the moments where he met up with Arnold Schwarzenegger. But do I want to make a series out of the fight scene? Okay, he says something else. Yep, but instead of the parade float, it's a train. Okay, let's stop doing that bit. The whole series takes place with Arnold Schwarzenegger's character fighting Sinbad's character on a train. What? There has to be more to this, like fighting on a train? Why do I want to see them just fighting on a train for 4 episodes? Or maybe I could see that for 2 episodes, but 4? How many episodes? Just tell me this. How many episodes would this go on for? How long do you expect this season 1 series of freaking Jingle All the Way to go on for? How many episodes? Just tell me that. How many? Give me a number. If it's more than 3, I'm slapping you. I am slapping you. And don't you change your answer just because you don't want me slapping you. Because that's just going to make me slap you even more. So I'm going to be suspicious if you say 1 episode. I'm going to be super suspicious if you say 1 episode. I will even give you far as 3 minutes or 5 minutes to change your answer just because you probably didn't hear me say the thing about 1. So I'm giving you a chance. I would like a special more than a series, but I would probably say 6. That was me slapping you, boy. That was me slapping you. 6 episodes. Who's gonna sit through 6 episodes of those characters fighting on a train? And is it just all fighting, or is there breaks in between the fighting? That's what I really want to know. You tell me right now. Is there breaks in between the fighting? And is there at least a story? Because if it's all fighting, no. Just no. I ain't having that shit. I ain't having that shit to dinner. You better have a good answer. Because you're making me mad because that's one of my favorite. Okay, let's see. Well, it will set up the origin of Turbo Man first. And that dog creature and then them fighting Sinbad on the train. Why is a dog creature involved? And you mean Booster, right? Is that his name, Booster? What is that guy's name? Great, now you have me looking it up because I'm curious now. What's his name? What is that character's name? What is his? I was right, Booster. Weirdly enough, I was right. I thought I was wrong on that one, but I was actually right. Huh. I got that right. I thought I was wrong for some reason. Huh. I think 8-Bit just sent me a picture of where he works. Oh, it's a video. I would share it, except I don't feel comfortable doing that unless I know I have permission. And I would. This is awkward. And yeah, I think I'll listen to it a little bit, see if he's basically giving me permission or something, or if I'm gonna see what this is a video of before I go showing you guys. Maybe he does want me to show you guys, I don't know. If I get any indication, I'm just gonna see what this video is of. He's calling me a madman. I'm gonna ask him right quick if he wants me to show this clip. Okay, so I'm not clear if you wanted me to show it, so I'm not gonna do anything. Oh, here's what Kyle just said. Right, Booster. I haven't seen Jingle All the Way in a while, sorry. I haven't seen it in a while either, yet I somehow remembered his name was Booster. And I thought I was wrong about that, so maybe I should shut up. I don't want to look like a hypocrite. Sorry, this makes an annoying noise. It drives everyone I work with nuts. But yeah, I forgot his name was Booster. And yet at the same time, I knew his name was Booster. Riddle me that. How was I wrong and right at the same time? How's that possible? Is that possible? It's an anomaly, what it is. I'm amazed that I am a part of an anomaly. It's very rare to see an anomaly happen. So your pitch for Jingle All the Way so far, 6 episodes, and you expect people to want to sit through 6 episodes of just people fighting. Oh, here's something. He sent me the full idea privately. I'm gonna read it, unless he has some objections to me reading it. I'm gonna wait a minute to find out if he has some objections, because I don't. Oh, I heard. So I'm gonna show you the clip that 8-Bit sent me now. And here we go. I'll show you all this clip. I'm gonna make sure it's not too loud when I show it.
Jacob, how's it going? Coming to you live from work, making some pizza that I gotta fill up all these trays with dough and all this kind of stuff. But luckily, that's why I work so early in the morning. It's just me by myself, chilling. But yeah, I was not expecting you to do some wild ass hours, like 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. You are a bad man, sir. A bad man. But, alright, just wanted to check in and
I wonder what he would have called me if I did it for 24 hours.
yeah, sorry. My work and everything and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, hope everything's going good. I appreciate the invite and looking forward to our next reaction, brother. Jacob, how's it going?
Yeah, that's what he sent me. I did not know he worked at a pizza place. I knew he was a baker of some sort. I wasn't entirely sure. I didn't take him for a pizza guy though. I might have to ask him how he makes pizzas, because I always get the dough wrong. But weirdly enough, I do a good job with pretzels. Oh, and I think I heard something got a comment from Kyle. Let me see. Do it. Sorry, I can't put the whole thing in the live stream chat. That's why I sent it. Okay, I'm going to read his full idea. Here's his full pitch. Arnold Schwarzenegger got the final piece of the suit he's working on for Christmas. He put it on together and he sets off flying by a frozen bear-like creature. He frosts in and they become friends, and the next day this mailman got his powers from a radioactive mail blast, his face, he gave him smart, and he put a bomb on a train, and Turbo Man and Booster has to go save the train. The end. Okay, so you think people want to see a 6-episode series about that? I don't even think I want to see a 1-episode series about that. That is so bad. Maybe it could work. Maybe. If, I don't know, you have a small reference to Phil Hartman's character, a tasteful one. If you do something like, oh, he got shot by his wife, blah blah blah. That's not funny, Kyle. That's not funny. I know it's not too soon, but still, people might be a little too depressed because of how close to home that would be. So don't make that the reference to whatever happened to him. Or are they kind of completely different characters now? And why is Sinbad's character putting a bomb on a train? Like, is the story he wants revenge because Arnold Schwarzenegger beat him in a fight all those years ago? Is he just deranged and stupid at this thing? Like, he's supposed to be smart, yet he does something stupid like put a bomb on a train instead of trying to become a tech billionaire. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think that Huge Brain made the original guy smart, but if a guy's smart, that's what I never got. Why do the supervillains who are so smart at building that technology in the superhero cartoons and shit always turn evil and try to destroy the world using that technology, when instead they could become powerful, get power through money, and freaking Plankton has all that technology, yet he wastes his time fighting or trying to steal a formula from Mr. Krabs when the real thing is right in front of him. He could be a very wealthy man just by selling his goddamn technology. What are these villains and these superhero stuff doing? Why are they villains? It makes no sense. I mean, I get it, it's entertaining and stuff, but it's like, why not make a villain who's so dumb his idea of trying to take someone down is to use a plank instead of fucking, oh, I built this amazing technology that could be used for evil instead of becoming a billionaire. Like, here's an example. I built a ray gun that could destroy metal. Why not use it for crafting? Why not convert it into a thing for freaking, I don't know, what's the word? Construction workers to use and have them basically, cut through the metal faster or something. I don't know. It's like, even in that one movie, the Marvel Spider-Man film, Michael Keaton's character didn't necessarily have to be a villain. He actually could have became a billionaire with the technology he was building. Instead, he goes after Spider-Man. Well, he doesn't go after Spider-Man, he just sells to the bad guys. When he could actually have, I don't know, made something useful from the alien stuff he got a hold of. But I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of fucked what made him evil in the first place. I mean, I kind of had to root for Michael Keaton's character in that first Spider-Man film. It's hard not to root for that guy. Because, like, he kind of got screwed over. The city originally hired him to take care of the damage, and instead they used Tony Stark's guys. And Tony Stark gets rich instead. It's like, that's probably the one time I was actually rooting against Iron Man. And he's like my favorite superhero. Just saying. Oh, Kyle said something about Phil Hartman. Maybe Phil Hartman gave him the last piece of for Chris. You're gonna mention him, right? Not like actually show him, because Phil Hartman's dead, Kyle. I don't know if you knew that, but Phil Hartman's dead. You know, he was the voice of Troy McClure and Lionel Hutz in The Simpsons, by the way, up until his death. Okay, so Kyle answered my question. Okay, good. Maybe the mailman, I gave him powers. He didn't like it very much. And the person who was working on the radioactive mail box was on the train. Why is there a radioactive mailbox? What is the purpose of a radioactive mailbox? Is it to, I don't know. What? Why would anyone want a radioactive mailbox? It's like, do I really want to put my mail in the mailbox? It would be like, you know what? I don't want to give whoever I'm sending this cancer. Well, technically it's a gas bill, so you know what? Fuck it. But it's like, what's the purpose of a radioactive mailbox? I'm kind of rooting for Sinbad's character now. He wants to kill the guy who made the radioactive mailboxes. What are the purpose of a radioactive mailbox? That's what I really want to know. Okay, maybe instead of the Power Rangers art style, maybe it will be a Butch Hartman. The guy did Very Odd Parents. Wait, would this be an animated thing? Like, would this be an animated series? Because I'm not gonna lie, maybe it would look better with the Power Rangers art style. At least it would look like it's something from the 90s. I don't know. Is that a yes to the animated part, or is that a yes to something else? And I still want an answer to the whole, okay, so he did give me an answer. I don't know to make he's saying basically make a teleporter to get the mail quicker. Why does it have to be radioactive to teleport? It's kind of like, and how would the mail know where to send it to? Does the computer scan it? And then and even then it's like, wouldn't you be giving someone radiation poisoning by sending them mail? And the mail was exposed to radiation? Or worse, you would give them lymphoma? I mean, I don't know how radiation poisoning works. I don't know if something that touches something radioactive is gonna give you radiation poisoning, but do you really want to send your grandma a letter and then she get radiation poisoning? Do you really want to receive mail and then run the risk of getting radiation poisoning? I'm gonna send my aunt a birthday card with $20 in it for lunch. I hope that $20 bought a decent lunch, because it might be your aunt's last lunch. explain to me who in their right mind would think it's a good idea to make something that's radioactive mixed with mail. It's so baffling. It's like, I'm now curious. I want to know what is going through his head. I don't know, why did Doc Brown use plutonium? You know, he raises a good point. Why did Doc Brown use plutonium for a fuel source for the DeLorean? That is actually a valid point. Because didn't Doc think at one point, isn't this gonna explode? Isn't this gonna blow up the universe? He didn't even really test it properly. He just put his favorite dog through a fucking time machine and hoped the dog would come back alive. It's kind of like what the Russians did with their first rocket, and what wound up happening is that dog didn't come home. So it's like, Doc, you nearly killed your dog. Actually, is that what that's supposed to be a reference of? The dog that didn't come home? Huh. That would be sad if that's what it is. There goes a scientist could accidentally make a radioactive mailbox. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of rooting for Sinbad's character on that series because he wants to blow up the man who created the radioactive mailbox. And even if Sinbad got fucking superpowers, you gotta think some people had to have died from radiation poisoning due to that stupid radioactive mailbox. So it's like Sinbad is getting revenge for what happened to those poor people who were exposed to radiation from the mailbox. It's like, I don't really feel bad for the guy on the train. Now the question is there other people on the train that the guy who invented the radioactive mailbox did, or did he pay for a private train? Because now I can kind of see why I'm kind of rooting for Arnold Schwarzenegger's character. But you know what I could see happening on the last episode? Freaking Sinbad explains, so there is other people on board. Would the last episode involve Sinbad teaming up with Turbo Man and they fight, or like they grab the guy who made the radioactive mailboxes and just kind of find a radioactive mailbox and shove him through it and then blow it up to get revenge on him? Because I'm pretty sure he killed people with freaking radiation poisoning by making a radioactive mailbox. It's kind of like irresponsibly stupid to make a radioactive mailbox. I'm just saying is all. Wow, it's officially been 4 hours and I'm halfway through the stream. I'm pretty proud of myself right now. Sadly, I haven't got as much dares as I thought I would get. I was hoping some people would be interested in buying a butt pack and wanting to dare me. I kind of was looking forward to getting more dares. I kind of wish I didn't even limit it to the butt packing. You know, right now, if somebody wanted to buy anything else from the store, even the cheapest thing, which is the sticker, I would probably at this point, I would probably do a dare. If someone wanted to buy the cheapest thing from the store and then dare me, I'd go for it. Not gonna lie, at this point, I just kind of want to do some dares. But I'm not gonna do them for free. Because So far, there's only one person commenting on this video anyway. And maybe I shouldn't have had it set at night. I think next year I'm going to try to break the 8-hour record and go for a 16-hour thing. I might try that, but I'd have to make sure it's on a day off or something. Oh, let's see what Kyle just said. No, he went to jail. Both of the scientists and Sinbad, and then it opens up to a bad guy with to be continued sign if people wanted a continuation. Okay, why is Sinbad's character going to jail? Because I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of a fucking victim in all this. He's the one that got a fucking huge ass brain because those scientists were dumb enough to make the radioactive mailbox. And if anything, he's kind of a anti-hero, which is kind of like a superhero, for wanting to kill those scientists, because in all honesty, they probably gave radiation poisoning to a lot of people who touched them. And odds are people probably touched them to put the mail in there. Unless they do what I would have done and be like, but even if they didn't touch them, people still touched the mail they received, which probably gave them poisoning. So it's like, are you sure you're aware of who the real villain is? Because the real villain in all this is definitely not Sinbad. That's all I'm saying is, you know? But what do I know? Let's see. There you go. It's Jingle All the Way, isn't it? Yeah, Sinbad did go to jail at the end of Jingle All the Way. That's actually a question I have. How did he give his son the Turbo Man action figure if he went to jail at the end? Did he make a deal with one of the officers who arrested him? He's like, hey, come on the way to taking me to jail, can you at least drive by my house and let me give this to my son and then take me to jail? I mean, I think an officer might have cut him a little slack since it was Christmas. Or did, after he got arrested, it was put where they put all the stuff you come into jail with, and then when he's bailed out, he gave it to his son. Actually, what I want to know is, was he divorced? Because that might have actually wrecked his marriage. The whole, I'm going to break the law thing to get our son a stupid action figure that could have probably waited a month. I mean, I'm just saying, freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger's kid was fine waiting till next month to get a Turbo Man. An interesting fact about that movie, it was actually inspired by this interesting fact. When Toy Story came out, they didn't make enough Buzz Lightyears to fill demand. They thought only a few people would want a Buzz Lightyear action figure. And guess what happened? That was not the case. Everyone was going through those stores, and the inspiration for Jingle All the Way came from one of the writers. He was trying to find a Buzz Lightyear action figure, I guess, and he couldn't because they didn't make enough. And he decided, this could make for a funny movie, because he probably thought of some scenarios that could actually have happened and based off of what was going on while he was trying to find a Buzz Lightyear. I mean, I was probably very young when this all happened, so I have no memory. Maybe my mom or dad could tell me some stories about trying to find a Buzz Lightyear action figure, but I don't know. I remember getting a Buzz Lightyear action figure at some point. I don't think it was right after Toy Story came out though. I definitely remember getting one of those Christmas Buzz Lightyears, but because I was a little kid and I was kind of a moron, I kind of drew on his eyes with a Sharpie. I don't know what the story behind that was, or why. Was I trying to make him golf or something? I don't know. I was a weird kid. Anyway, oh, he said something. Let's see. And maybe there was a do not open sign, Sinbad ignored. He's a mailman. Do not open? What? Huh? Was there no more mailmen and he just was a rogue mailman who decided to take it upon himself to go opening up those mail boxes? Or were they still delivering mail, but they just had these mailboxes that were radioactive just for no reason? I mean, both are actually no. I think what happened was Sinbad saw the do not open sign and he's like, well, I'm gonna open it anyway because I'm still a mailman and I ain't stopping being a mailman. I'm gonna take the risk and get myself exposed to radiation. And that's why Sinbad has a big ass brain and tried to blow up a train instead of trying to figure out a way to get back at those scientists for freaking, what's the word? Making him a fucking genius. Actually, no. They made him a genius. Oh, here's something more. How about there was one that's normal and the one was radioactive and he put it in the okay. Okay, that's a little confusing. Somewhat. But I kind of get it. I understand. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab another Red Bull. And comes up with some of the, I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that I know he doesn't smoke weed or anything like that, I would assume he's fucking high right now. I don't know if that's a compliment or what. But yeah. Your mind is beyond scary. It's an enigma. And I don't mean like Patrick's enigma. It's a real enigma. Like, what's your deal, man? I mean, I kind of want to see what other ideas for a series based off of a Christmas movie that everyone loves he could come up with. Okay, how do you make Turbo Man a horror movie? What's that? Does Turbo Man come out of the TV and kill everyone? Kill the kid watching it or something? For some sort of revenge? Like maybe the actor died in a fire during a taping of Turbo Man and he screamed for help and it was a live broadcast and all the kids who just watched him burn thinking he was gonna be fine because it's not real, but it was real. And now he kills the kids who watched and thought he was gonna be okay. Or maybe he kills the kids that thought it was funny. Actually, no, it makes sense if he went after the kids who thought it was funny. But on the other hand, wouldn't that kid grow up to be a serial killer for finding it funny that a man on live TV is caught on fire? Is that your idea, Kyle? Tell me right now, is that your idea for a Turbo Man horror film? I want to know. You know, it's amazing that I'm at the freaking halfway point. It's like, how did I make it here? And the sad part is only one person is commenting. It's like, geez, man. I mean, I know I only have like 82 subscribers, but you think at least a few of them would be commenting right now, other than just the one. I mean, who was the last? No, wow, Zoe, and she, the last time she talked was, I don't know, after the jalapeno thing, and that was like 2 hours ago. Actually, no, that was 3 hours ago. Jeez. Say. You know, like Kyle doesn't even have an answer to that question about the horror film about Turbo Man. I'm just saying, that actually is a solid story. It's kind of a ripoff of Nightmare on Elm Street a little, but imagine you're just seeing a kid watch a Turbo Man tape. Like maybe it's someone got on tape Turbo Man burning on live television. But no, what I meant, Kyle, is like the freaking idea of what you think a horror movie involving Turbo Man would be. Unless you were referring to the train thing, which that doesn't sound so much as a horror movie, so much as just an action series. And the fact that it goes on for 6 episodes, I just find that hard to stretch. It's kind of like trying to turn something that should be 90 minutes long into freaking 180 instead. It's like, how do you stretch a story like that? I don't even think you could make that into a 3 episode, maybe 2. But what series is 2 episodes? At that point, it would just be a special where it's just like 1 episode and that's it. I don't know. Like, it would be a 50-minute special. It's like, what could I see being a Christmas related thing that could be made into a series? Let's see what I could come up. Iron Joker. Are you just spouting out stuff now? Iron Joker? Iron Joker. Like, it's an Iron Man Joker. I don't find that. I mean, it's cool and all, the look and everything, it's cool. But I couldn't see that being anything. I couldn't see that being a movie. I couldn't see that being a series. I mean, maybe there's a comic book about it that I'm missing. Like maybe in the DC crossover, one of them, which there are some. Joker would take one of Iron Man's suits and make it look like Joker's, and he causes some chaos. That would actually be funny to see the Joker cause chaos in one of Iron Man's suits. And Iron Man has to fight the Joker with Batman to get that suit back. You know what I want to see? Iron Thanos. Like Thanos, but with an Iron Man suit. I like the company that makes this shirt they did a good job. I don't know how to clean this or not, but right on to them. Oh, what? Iron Man movie plus Joker, Turbo Man, the horror movie. My idea is better. Mine is way better than that. You take that Joker Iron Man thing and get out of here with that. You need to move on to a different Christmas film and try to make a series or a movie out of it into a horror film maybe. Because if you try to make that in my kitchen, I'm gonna hit you with a rolling pin, boy. Because that is just bad. Bad boy. You're a bad boy. You need to be punished. That was me slapping you. That was me slapping you. Shame on you. Shame. I would love a ranking and Bass Cinematic Rankin and Bass. What's Rankin and Bass Cinematic Universe? I'm gonna look this one up. Let's look it up. Because I'm embarrassed for not knowing what this is, and I'm probably gonna know immediately once I look it up what it is. Okay, Rankin and Bass is an animated entertainment. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Are these the guys behind the Rudolph shit? Or something? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, now I get it. You want to see a live action Franken and Bass cinematic universe. Would it be a horror film universe, kind of like what they're doing with Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey? Or would it be like they make live action Rudolph and it's the most stupidest thing anyone's ever seen? No to what? You're gonna have to be specific at this point because I said a lot. I mean, I'm just saying is all. God, I hate that these comments take forever. It's just kind of funny, you know? Like, you can't just say no and yep. I don't think. Not with how long it takes and how much I talk. Okay. No to horror. I would love all those movies 100% reenacted in live action. You want a live action Rudolph film? You want a live action Rudolph film? I feel like that would be like that Bambi movie they're working on at Disney. Like, would it be, I feel the animation to make the live action Rudolph would look terrible, possibly. And like, I don't know, I'm not an expert, but aren't you worried about the quality? Even to make that singing snowman, I feel that would look terrifying. Like that snowman from fucking the Barney that was all over the internet for a bit, you know, that snowman. I'm probably embarrassing myself, but that was like kind of creepy looking. Is that what it would kind of look like? Is that your idea? Like, or would it just be like you get a normal guy wearing a snowman outfit and his face is painted white and it looks like something out of SpongeBob, like, you know that moon that goes, night shift's over, time for work, SpongeBob, when it turns into the sun? It's like, that was so creepy. The moon doesn't turn into the sun. And even if it did, wouldn't they be voiced by the same guy? I'm pretty sure the sun was voiced by was played by Tom Kenny. Okay, let's see what this says. Not if they make it more like, look like Jack Frost, Michael Keaton. Okay, I'll give you that. So you want the Jim Henson Company to make that snowman for the live action film of freaking Rudolph. Okay, Okay. You want the Jim Henson Company to also make the Abominable Snowman, or do you want? Is that a yes to you want the Jim Henson Company to make a Abominable Snowman, or is that a yes to the Michael Keaton thing? Because we talked about this. You need to be specific. Yes to all. Okay, so you want a Jim Henson made Abominable Snowman, as well as that one snowman from Rudolph. Oh, okay. So, who would you cast in this live action remake? Who would play Rudolph? God, this movie would just look so dumb. Who would play your hero, Santa Claus? You know, this guy worships Santa Claus. He's obsessed with Santa Claus. I mean, I'm not making fun of him. I'm just saying it's just kind of funny how obsessed this guy is with Santa Claus. I kind of respect that, you know? A grown man who's a Santa Claus enthusiast. I got some respect for that. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of respect for that. Like, he takes the whole Santa Claus thing serious. Like, Santa Claus has to look a certain way or else he can't be considered Santa Claus. If you try to make his suit green, this guy's like, no, no, no. If you try to make Santa's beard black, this guy's like, I'm gonna murder you, son of a bitch. Michael Cera playing Rudolph. Okay, what is it with people wanting Jack Black and stuff now? I'm sorry, Jack Black is Santa? You know who I could see Jack Black playing into this live action Rudolph actually? I could see him playing the snowman. You know why? Because the snowman sings, and I feel Jack Black could really bring something to the table with that. Michael Cera, however, as Rudolph. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I could see that. My question is, who would play Hermes, the elf? Who would play that guy? That's what I want to know. Who would play Hermes, the elf? And who would play that miner guy? What's his name? Kyle already said his name already, and I can't even remember it. I couldn't even pronounce it or read it, I don't think. You know who I would have played as Santa Claus, though? Who would I have played as Santa Claus? Wait, are you talking about Tom Holland would play the elf? And you have Michael Cera playing Rudolph, and you have Tom Holland playing the elf. Actually, you know what? I could actually see that if you reverse it. Make Tom Holland play Rudolph, and then you make the elf played by Michael Cera. That actually might make more sense. Not that Michael Cera still looks like a little boy, but I could kind of see him playing an elf, not gonna lie. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. But who would play the miner and who would play Santa Claus? You know who I think would make a good Santa Claus? Mike Judge. I'd have Mike Judge play that Santa Claus. That's who I'd have play that Santa Claus. Because, like, it would be an interesting cameo. He wouldn't have too many screen time. It works. Plus, I could see Mike Judge coming up with a good Santa Claus voice. But for the miner, I guess, Kyle, you're gonna say fucking Jason Momoa. Is that who you're gonna say, Kyle? Just tell me right now, is that what you're gonna say? Jason Momoa as the miner. Also, that guy was obsessed with his silver and gold, and then you find out later in the thing, if I remember right, he only wanted to go after gold. Kind of want to know how Jack Black would sing the Silver and Gold song. Because I bet you $5 he would nail that bad boy. Yeah, it would. It actually would. I'm glad you actually agree with me right there, because Jack Black as Santa Claus kind of made no sense. Jack Black as that snowman, by the way, what's that snowman's name? That would be perfect. Like when I look up the lyrics and I'll do my best Jack Black impression of him singing that. Oh God. If I can pull it off. I'm gonna probably embarrass myself, but it'll be worth it. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Everyone wishes for silver and gold. How do you measure its worth? Just by the pleasure it gives here on earth. Silver and gold, silver and gold. That's probably my best impression, and I'm pretty sure I made an ass out of myself doing it. Oh, so I messaged 8-Bit because I was gonna have him be a guest, and since he was gonna be a guest, I thought it would be nice to give him a freebie for a dare, and now I'm gonna see what he dared me to do. I hope it's within reason and somehow follows the rules. If not, I might have to tell him. Let's see. I think it's a dare anyway. I feel like Frosty the Snowman will be before Rudolph because I'm going to make Frosty's son turn out to be Jack Black Snowman. Huh? Maybe Jim Belushi is Frosty. How do I explain this to you, Kyle? This is gonna be awkward, and I'm gonna do a little research to be more accurate. Because, yeah, I got something to tell you about your idea for Frosty. By the way, he said he wants Jim Belushi to be Frosty. Yeah, I know. How do I tell you this? Wait. Okay, I got them mixed up. Really, that guy is Frosty? You want Jim Belushi to play Frosty. Out of the millions who would be perfect for playing Frosty, you want it to be Jim Belushi? You don't even want it to be the good Belushi? I mixed up Jim Belushi with John Belushi, by the way. I thought Kyle wanted a dead guy to play Frosty, and I'm like, that can't happen unless you use AI. And if you use AI, no one's gonna wanna watch that. I'm just saying is all. No one wants to see an AI Frosty the Snowman. So, here's who I would have picked to maybe play Frosty instead of Jim Belushi. Someone like Tom Hanks. Although, do you really want Tom Hanks near another Christmas movie after the last one? Unless he actually did do a good one recently that I'm not thinking of. I mean, in my opinion, Jim Carrey definitely did some bangers. Not that they're similar looking actors, but I'm just saying. I could see Jim Carrey at least being in one of those movies. Hey, maybe he could play the miner in the freaking Rudolph film. That would be funny to see Jim Carrey playing a miner. Bill Murray as Frosty. Do you know how impossible that would be? First off, the only person who can get Bill Murray in anything these days is Wes Anderson and Marvel. Second, would you really want Bill Murray anywhere near that project? He would just sexually harass the fucking female cast members, which, quite frankly, I think you need to do some research on some of these people. I bet you would want Kyle Gass to make a cameo in the Rudolph film, and I don't know if people have fully recovered from that joke, which I personally thought was funny, but I can see why some people are uneasy about it. I'm just saying we need to have a little sense of humor about that. I mean, it's not like, you know, I'm gonna stay away from that. No, Bill Murray is not that, Kyle. I just explained what he was, which is worse. Well, no, it's not worse than that. Actually, Well, yes, mostly the cast would be children, but still, Kyle, what I'm saying is, odds are someone's gonna play that teacher. And odds are there's definitely gonna be women working on that set. And you definitely don't want Bill Murray anywhere near that. So go with my advice and cast Tom Hanks to play Frosty the Snowman instead of somebody like Bill Murray. Because you get Bill Murray anywhere near that project, you're probably going to have a lot of lawsuits from, I don't know, the crew. Just saying is all. Second Red Bull. Ain't that wild? Okay, you know what? Actually, Dan Aykroyd would be better for the role of Frosty. I'm actually gonna agree with him on that one. That one actually works better. I mean, wait. No, you know what? Dan Aykroyd would probably pull it off. I don't think we would have another repeat of the freaking Yogi Bear incident. God, whose idea was that to make that into a live action film? Was that Kyle's idea? That sounds like a Kyle idea. Kyle was probably at Warner Brothers. He's like, hey, let's make a Yogi Bear live action film. That's what kids want to see. And let's put TJ Miller in it. And for some reason, let's get Justin Timberlake to play fucking Boo Boo. God, whose idea was that? I bet you somebody got fired for making that. Did you not just hear me about the freaking... You know what I just realized? You didn't hear me yet because these things are delayed. But no, I'm not gonna lie. You know who could play that magician dude in the live action Frosty? God, I just had an idea and I lost it at the same time. Oh, Will Ferrell. I hope I pronounced his name right that time. I always mispronounce it. I'm ashamed of myself for not being able to pronounce certain names. In fact, I'm kind of self-conscious about it now. But yeah, he would probably be perfect for that magician. I could see it being humorous. You just see him being such a terrible magician, and then you see him wanting that hat of his back because apparently it was magic. I don't know. It would make for an interesting story. I'm just saying. But yeah. I think next year, I'm just saying this one more time. Next year, on the 20th, I'm gonna do a 16-hour long version of this. I mean, I'm not gonna try to top it each year, but I'm gonna at least try to do a long, realistic amount of time I can do without missing out on sleep. I mean, you technically only need 6 hours of sleep, but I think 8 hours is still a good amount to get. Just saying. But what would make for another? What's another live action one? Who? Is he talking about the Flash from the series, or is he? Of course he's talking about the Flash from the series, because I just realized the other guy you don't want anywhere near any project right now. Yep, I was right. I was right. Weirdly enough, you still gotta be more specific, Kyle. Like, if you're gonna say names that I can't even pronounce, at least, is that Steen? Or Stin? Gustin? Is that how you pronounce it? Gustin? Grant Gustin? I'm embarrassed if I mispronounce that. Also, in the future, when you're typing names, use capitals for the first letters. I don't mean to be a grammar Nazi, I'm just saying it's respectful. I mean, you did it right for Dan Aykroyd, halfway. But I'm pretty sure you're a huge fan of Grant Gustin. If Grant Gustin was watching this, do you think he would be proud of how you spelled his name? I'm kidding. Grant Gustin probably is a nice guy, and I'm not giving him enough credit. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. It's not Charlie horse, it's whoa. I don't know how to describe it. It's not painful, weirdly enough. It could have been painful if I didn't do it right, but I think I need to stretch my legs. I'm not sure. I think I do though. Oh, so you actually spell it lowercase. Okay, I see. It's probably something done in the country where the last name comes from or something. Maybe he's like from a foreign country of some sort. Well, anyway, I'm gonna move the camera back a little so I can do some stretches while I do this video. Oh, and this is so far one of my favorite shirts I own. And I love it. And I love it because it looks awesome. The guy who created this design is a badass. That guy deserves a lot of praise for creating this. You know, I wasn't really big on the Jack Frost special. Like, wasn't that about him trying to get with that one girl and then like turned out she was just full of it when she said she wishes she could be with Jack Frost or something. I don't remember it that well. But you know who I could see playing that chick? Anya Taylor-Joy. How about Karazam? Yes, and remember he showed up in the sequel of Frosty. Jack Frost was in the sequel to Frosty. You talking about that one where Frosty meets Rudolph, or are you talking about that really dumb one that they used to play on Cartoon Network every year? Oh. Is that a yes to the one where Frosty meets Rudolph? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember Jack Frost showing up in that. But then again, my memory was always fuzzy on that one. They rarely played it. When they did, I always missed the beginning or I missed a good chunk of it. I wish I knew how to stretch legs. I'm just doing, you know, the basics. Because I've been sitting in that chair for so long. Even where I work, I don't sit for very long periods of time, ironically, and I drive. I'm not gonna tell you what I do for a living because you never know, that could get you in trouble. But I will say that I move around enough where I don't need to worry about stretching my legs. So you're talking about the one. Okay, I don't think I ever saw that one actually. Huh. You know, that's probably the one I missed. You know, I do want to know, would the same person who plays Santa in the freaking live action Rudolph film be the same guy who plays the Santa in that Santa Claus origin film that's live action? What's the deal with that? I'm kind of curious. And who would play the Meisterburger, or whatever his name was? I'm a little fuzzy on that guy's name. Actually, I have an idea who could play that guy. Either Mel Brooks or Larry David. Larry David. That would be funny to see. Because actually, Mel Brooks probably would knock it out of the park. I'm just saying that's all. But that's just me. I think Kyle Gass would be pretty good for Santa. What did I just tell you about Kyle Gass being involved right now? Not that he's canceled, but people are probably still mad at him. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have nothing against Kyle Gass. I kind of see that joke being funny, but I know that it offended some, and I respect that that offended some. I'm not gonna argue and say we need to forgive him. I mean, I'm shutting up now. But, wow, 5 hours, 3 hours away from almost being done. That's amazing. So, yeah. You know, I kind of want to take this time to talk about some facts about the butt pack. Like where the inspiration came from. I mean, I did already do a video on my other channel, but maybe not enough people seen that one. And a lot of people might actually watch this stream after it goes up on YouTube, after how long it will take for it to go on YouTube. But basically, the inspiration for it comes from Pepsi, Where's My Jet, when they were talking about how there was these Sears catalogs where they would make these products in the Sears catalogs that only a Texas billionaire could buy, or some billionaire could buy. And the point of it was no one would actually buy those things. Okay, I could see him playing Santa Claus. Seth Green as Santa Claus, okay. I give you a pass on that one. I mean, he probably wouldn't be my first choice. I'd probably consider a lot more applicants. Like maybe, you know, I can't even think of any who could play Santa in those live action cinematic universe. But anyway, back to basically, I thought a fanny pack that costs $1 million with a funny name could be something I could put on my site for buying products as a joke. And if someone actually bought it, I would use some of the money to make a documentary called Someone Bought a Butt Pack. And then over time, I realized there's a whole marketing tool right in front of me with the butt pack. Like, someone could buy this for anyone, and after the sale is over, it goes back to being worth $1 million, and all a person has to say is, if they bought it for a birthday gift or a Christmas gift, all they have to say is, I loved you so much, I spent $1 million on a gift for you. And then they show that. And then the person would probably laugh, because there's no way in hell someone's actually spent $1 million on a fanny pack. And I'm not gonna lie, I think the funniest marketing gimmick is calling it the Tesla of fanny packs because it's so goddamn expensive. Actually, I like that. He obviously means the. So obviously, Kyle wants Ewan McGregor to play Santa Claus, not the dead Obi-Wan Kenobi. And I'm not gonna lie, he probably would make a good Santa Claus. Weirdly enough, so would Liam Neeson actually. No, never mind. I don't think Liam Neeson can play Santa Claus. He'll just somehow be turned into a fucking action film somehow. Like you'd probably just see him fighting the fucking abominable snowman. Kyle's probably gonna think I'm an idiot. I said that. But he made a few mistakes along the way himself, so he might go a little easy on me. I think he kind of has to at this point. I mean, how long have we been talking about live action remakes of the fucking universe of fucking Rudolph? Actually, you know what? I think Kyle Gass could play the head elf in there since he would barely have any screen time. And why not? It's a Jack Black's in it. You might as well. I mean, I'm just saying, I just feel you do not want Liam Neeson to play any particular part in that film just because. Who is it I said that could play the miner again? I'm trying to remember. I know I said somebody would be perfect as the miner. Kyle, do you remember who I said? Huh. This is gonna drive me nuts. Well, anyway, yeah. I kind of want to change the subject now to something a little more, I don't know, less Christmas specially. What's a good subject to talk about? What's a good one? Oh yeah, my King of the Hill reviews. So I kind of want to bring up that I was gonna do a top 10 list of King of the Hill characters I don't like, but then I thought maybe I should wait till I'm near the end of this series Like, I'm near the end of reviewing the entire series before I do that top 10 list. Because at this point, I would be spoiling stuff, and I don't want to do that till I'm like done or near done. So maybe like when I'm on not the last season I'm reviewing, but like second to last. And I don't know when I'll be doing that, but I promise you I will make that top 10 list probably around Christmas time, if anything. And I'll also do one on characters I like as well. But yeah. Also, if anyone has any suggestions for directorial debuts for me to do a review on, now's the chance to comment your ideas for some, and I will definitely make a note to check those out. That means you too, Kyle, if you have an idea for a directorial debut. I would recommend doing thorough research to make sure it's a directorial debut, Kyle, before pitching it. And in case you're wondering what I mean by directorial debut, I mean a movie where it was the director's first film. So that's pretty much what I mean by it. But yeah. Well, I want to talk a little bit about that video I was showing while I was using the bathroom. So back in the day, I used to make these videos called Jack Junk, because I went by a name called Jack Junk. And basically I'd make these videos that were kind of like my version of Family Guy in a way. And I came up with this idea called The Three Badasses one day when I was waiting for a bus with my two friends in high school. One was named Lou Jack. I kid you not, that was his name. It was actually his middle name. I'm not going to give you his first name or last name. And the other friend was, let's call him Danny, because I don't know if he wants me saying his name. But one day we're just waiting for the buses, and me and Lou Jack were just kind of fucking around with each other. And then Danny was like, "Hey, you two, come here. I got something to tell you." And then he just kind of butted our heads together. And I was like, we should make a video where you do that. And ironically, it wasn't the first video we did. Actually, did we do that in the first video? Can't remember. I know we definitely did that in the video you guys saw while I was in the bathroom. Speaking of which, I might actually play another one of those videos because I need to use the restroom again. And I know, and I won't make it too loud this time just because I'm not the only one that lives here, but I'm gonna find a good video to show you guys while I'm in there. That's a music video. Well, here we go. I'll show you the first one of one of those videos. And forgive me, Kyle, if I don't, see your comments while I'm taking a bathroom break.
Today, this is the very first episode of Three Badasses. It's about three men are finding each other. They have adventures. And it's just where is he? He told us to meet us here, and then it's been like 10 minutes. Guys, I got this stuff. Guys, I got this stuff. I got this stuff. Oh, that's not. That's stuff, man. It's stuff. What'd you get? What? That's not gonna solve nothing. Look, it's calm down, okay? I'm not gonna all you need is knock down. Doctor says not gonna be. What are we gonna do? That's not like the prescription. Whatever. Do you see any okay here? We're at doctor's house? Look, just calm down. I'll give you calm down, right? You're wearing what? A baseball bat? What are you doing? I'll put it back. I'll back. You're right. That's much better. I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. Relax. Go.
gave me a dare, but I don't think I'm gonna do that during the stream because I think it's one of those unwritten rules that I didn't put up, but I'm still not able to do. But I might still do it in general. And you guys will definitely know about it. Okay, so I know Kyle definitely been blasting comments. Let's see. I still don't get it. What that's response to. I miss those days, I really do. 8 people is watching. Never mind, I want it back down to 2. Or any, oh, I misread it. Now it says fun. Fun fact, we came up with this idea because we saw the movie Holes. I really do miss the good old days. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss doing those videos too, but I'm gonna be completely honest. It's good to move forward sometimes, because then you can make even better memories. And I'm not gonna lie, if given the opportunity, I probably would do some kind of reunion special of the 3 badasses. I always use some of those episodes we filmed not too long, well, it was a little long ago, but it was years after the original series, and we did have some episodes made. I would like to put those up on YouTube if I can at some point. But for now, I think if anything, I wouldn't say no to doing some kind of reunion thing, like maybe a half-hour episode of it or something. But right now, I'd rather just focus on what I'm doing now and worry about that another day. Yeah, so 8-Bit came, basically the dare is to review a movie, but I feel it'd be awkward for me to just sit still for 2 hours saying nothing while you guys just stared at me. And I could answer comments still, but even that feels weird. But I'm not gonna lie, well, interestingly enough, yes, Holes did kind of come up with a little bit of inspiration for that episode of the 3 badasses you guys just saw, because of the whole yellow spotted lizard reference. Although interestingly enough, Kyle was the cameraman for that series, but he didn't start being the cameraman until like the 2nd episode. And you could kind of hear him laugh, and back in those days, I didn't have the best editing access. And that camera was used for a few episodes, and it was like a film camera. And then at a certain point, that camera got broken, and I tried to get it fixed, and I was told it would be cheaper to buy a new one, which was kind of disappointing. And then I even asked the person who gave me the camera if he could help me fix it, and he said, I never had this problem before because I never broke a camera. And I'm like, well, maybe if you did, you would be better at fixing these and you could have helped a lot of people out. I don't know. I was just kind of mad that he was implying I was stupid or something. Because that is kind of what he was implying. But anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do miss doing those videos with them, but there's reasons we didn't make any more at a certain point, and I'd rather not get into detail about that. But I will say one of them was very flaky when it came to doing those videos. Not that I held it against him, I'm not mad at him, I don't know if it's something that person would particularly want to do again himself. But I'm not opposed to the idea of doing some kind of reunion special thingy. Maybe for like Christmas, like a Christmas special. Not something now, of course, but maybe in the near future. Maybe like 3 years from now or something. Maybe when I'm 40 or 38 or something. Because it would be funny to see a 20-year later type deal. I don't know. That's just me though. I mean, I actually am kind of doing some kind of remaster thing with some of those videos from my Jack Junk days. I'm gonna release them on the 15th anniversary of when they came out at midnight. I don't know the exact time they came out, so I thought midnight would be better. So if you ever see a random video come out at midnight and it looks like something that I don't normally make, that's what it is. But yeah, I'm pretty much I actually did write the second episode, which was about the character Improviser. And basically, the character Improviser, he wears a mask because the guy who played him kind of didn't want to be seen on camera, but he kind of made it his own, and like, it was kind of a running gag, or was going to be a running gag, that he always wore that mask, and no one was ever going to see him without the mask. And we were actually going to make 2 movies out of the 3 Badasses. And the first one, or the second one, we shot a scene where you see Improviser get his mask taken off, and then you find out there's a mask underneath that mask, and he goes, "Maskception, y'all." And I'm not gonna lie, that was actually funny, Maskception. I think I was the one that came up with the idea of some of the character I played Jack Junk, and I also played Stu in that. Not to mix him up with Pragmatic Addict Stu, but like, basically I played this guy named Jack Junk, and he comes up to him and says, that mask is a studio property, so I'm gonna have to take it. And then I take the mask off, and there's already a mask underneath. And he's like, "Maskception, y'all." And I'm like, why did he wear the studio mask? I overthink jokes, though. It's just a joke. Then I actually came up with that on the spot, actually, if I remember right. Unless I'm messing up the memory. It's been almost 10 years since we made that one. In fact, I used that joke in a movie that I made after college called My Movie. Like it was actually the opener to the movie. But, yeah. But, I'm not gonna lie, I had some topics I wanted to talk about in this video, and I can't remember them. I think from now on I'm gonna write these kind of things down or something, because I had some good topics. Something about The Simpsons. There was a topic about The Simpsons I came up with while I was at work today. What was that one topic I wanted to talk about? Huh. Interestingly enough, though, you know, the first Simpsons episode, and I don't mean the Tracy Morgan show stuff, I mean the very first episode was actually a Christmas episode. And yet they rarely ever did Christmas episodes. But I could see why. Because like basically those are just advertisements to get people in the mood at Christmas to buy stuff. But like on the other hand, it could also be because if they're gonna do a Christmas episode, they're gonna make it something special. You know, there's a whole theory that once it's the last episode of The Simpsons, it's gonna take place at Lisa's or the freaking school in their Christmas pageant, and maybe Homer is not gonna be able to afford a good present this year, or he will that year. Who knows? But at this point, it's like, does every episode or every season take place in a different universe or different timeline or something? Because like, how many years have gone by on The Simpsons? Because like, they stay the same age, yet there's been quite a few Christmases and definitely a lot of Halloweens. I don't know. I mean, I heard a few theories on that, but there might be something more there. Yeah, it's like, I had a topic about The Simpsons I wanted to talk about. Well, there is this one thing, it's like, no, that one's more private actually. I'm starting to feel like Dale in that one episode of King of the Hill where Dale, he has that freaking radio show, and basically what happens on the radio show is he starts running out of ideas for it. And then he basically drops, like he basically is both the sponsor of the show. In his mind, he thinks Dale's Dead Bugs stopped sponsoring his show, and he basically calls them cowards, thinking they were a different entity than him. And he decides, I'm going to just sell the station to somebody else so I don't have to do this crap anymore on the radio. I mean, I'm kind of glad I'm not on the radio because I've been cursing like a freaking sailor in this stream. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think even Kyle has ran out of stuff to talk about because he's been quiet for quite some time. And he was literally the only person commenting at this point. I mean, yeah, there's been a few others, but yeah, dang. Yeah, it's like he's been the only one. I can't even scroll down or up to see the other comments anymore because it's either because of the time that's passed by or it's because of the how many comments have been made. But the last person who wasn't Kyle to comment was Zoe, and well, everyone gets sleepy once in a while, and she definitely did. I might actually end this stream a little bit earlier than planned. I might actually end it at 6 something instead of 8 something. Just because I think I'm running it. Oh, Kyle said something. I don't know what he said yep to. Again, Kyle, you need to be specific to what you're saying yep to. I think the cam is too far, can't hear well. That would have been something good to say a little sooner, but I don't know how the delay works. But thank you for telling me that. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna end this one at 6 something instead of 8 something. But next year I plan to at least break my record. Maybe I'll do a 12-hour stream next year. But I feel disappointed in myself because I wanted to do a full-on 8-hour stream, but I guess 6 hours is also good. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's a matter of opinion. I like to follow through on stuff, but if I can't, I'm not gonna force it. And I definitely don't wanna just sit here saying nothing for another 2 hours. I mean, I had something going for a bit, but I want it to be a good stream, you know? I don't wanna disappoint people. If I'm gonna do something, I should at least do it right. And I don't think the Red Bulls are working. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are working and I'm just running out of ideas. And maybe I'm still tired, weirdly enough. I drink 2 Red Bulls and I'm getting tired. Ain't that funny? I think this is my longest video on my channel so far. Like, basically, if you were to, I don't know, take all the videos I ever made and put them together, they wouldn't come close to this. But I could be wrong on that one, I don't know. Actually, I might be wrong on that one. I might do an experiment one day. But yeah. Actually, I think what Kyle was saying yep to is he's getting tired. And wow, it's kind of like right on cue. I get tired, he gets tired. I don't know. But next year, I'm definitely going to try for 12 hours. I want to outdo myself. So what Kyle just said is, your internet is good right now. My internet would have been gone, crashed, LOL. That's what he said. So basically he's saying my internet is flying smoothly, like a jet by a really good airlines. Well, his is going. That's what would happen if he did a live stream, I guess. But yeah, I'm getting tired, but I'm always gonna hit the 6-hour mark, if anything. I definitely want to know what time I should end the sale, because I wanted to go on for 24 hours and I ran a little late this time, which is my fault. I mean, at least I'm keeping my word of the sale being 24 hours long. So, you know. Wait, do you use Cox? Because I use Cox too, and I don't think it's Cox that's making my internet so good. I think it's actually Verizon, because it's, you use Cox, okay. Yeah, I'm using Verizon's thing for my internet, and I'm actually filming this with my phone, so yeah. And since I'm almost done with this, I'm going to basically say that I am definitely going to review that movie that 8-Bit dared me to do, because it's the closest thing to a dare he dared me to do, and I'm definitely going to do it. But I'm hoping for next year I can get Pragmatic Addict to be in the video a little more, as well as 8-Bit Massacre and Dream Zone. Is that the name of the channel? I'm a little fuzzy on that name. I see Cox usually goes for around is that supposed to be 1 minute or 2 minute? Huh, weird. Is he saying he would, if he did a live stream, it would be 1 minute long or 2 minutes long? I'm a little lost on what he's saying. I think he should explain it a little differently. But ooh-wee. Almost 6 hours, 5 minutes away from it being 6 hours, I think. Might be a little more. But hey, what can I do, you know? I mean, I'm not not trying to force it. I'm trying to at least end it on a, even number, if you will. Seriously, Kyle, you have about 4 minutes probably to end the what you call it, for this review ends, to be more specific on what you just told me. Oh, okay. No. 1 at night or 2 at night. So you're saying it would last from 1 a.m. at night to 2 a.m. at night. Okay. That's what you meant. Okay. Good, we got that cleared. But, yeah, I was right. Almost, I feel like Fred Flintstone, it's almost quitting time. But I'm still gonna keep the sale going, and if someone actually buys one of those butt packs, even if it's just one sold, I feel it's a victory. No pun intended, if you catch my drift. But yeah, Kyle said something. I think they are maintenance or updates or something stupid like that at that time. Yeah, probably. I see what you mean. Yeah. But I think I have 2 minutes, maybe a little more than 2 minutes. I'm not sure. But this has been probably the longest time I've gone basically just talking in front of a camera and live too. In general, I mean, I've probably done some live stuff in the past, but I think this is the longest I ever went doing both, sitting and talking. And now I feel like I'm just forcing it, which is what I didn't want to do. But here I am doing what I didn't want to do. Shame on me. But next year I'm gonna try to do better. I want to do better. I want it to be the JTJ Butt Pack Spectacular Sale. That's what I'm gonna call this thing I do every year. That's what I want this to be. I want this to be a regular thing. And when you think of JTJ, you think of this special every year. Oh, Kyle said something. I can't wait for Santa. Grown man, everyone. Grown man. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't like to judge people. I think he deserves a little respect. I mean, keeping up like in Santa at that age takes guts. I still believing in Santa at that age, it either takes guts or a knock on the head too many times, but I think in his case it's guts. I mean, the longest I went believing in Santa was 15, and then but to be honest, a part of me knew there was definitely no Santa around 11. A part of me actually knew there was definitely no Santa around 11. Although then I heard about that St. Nicholas thing, and that definitely kind of boosted it a little, but at 15, I said enough is enough, I'm too old. And at this point, I need to think about what's keeping me from getting, you know. I mean, I definitely wanted to be viewed as mature. Just saying. I don't even know why I kept it up at that point. It's kind of funny. You know, I like what Kyle just said there. I kind of like that. It's kind of mutual. It's kind of neutral. He does exist, but not the way you think he is, just the spirit. Okay. I see what he means by that. I think he means the spirit of giving in some way. Like he means like the spirit that parents love to give their kids gifts, which I understand that. I have total respect for that. And that's a very neutral way to look at it. Wow, still only. Okay, possesses people to give people. Okay, all right. That's a pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. I probably wouldn't say to my kids that it's Santa Claus giving them gifts still, but I can definitely see myself definitely making sure they got something on Christmas. And yeah, I think what Kyle said is actually very profound, and what he believes is very profound. I like it. I mean, I give people gifts on Christmas, so I think he's already possessed me a few times. Unless you mean like giving my own kids gifts, I kind of see what you mean. And I hit the 6-hour mark, so I'm just going to call it a night, get some rest. And till next time, stay tight.